Well, hello, everybody. And welcome back to Long Dark. We are back onto our 50 Days in Every Zone challenge. We are going to be going back into the into the Bleak Inlet today. We've got about 25 days left in Bleak Inlet before we can leave that zone and go to Forlorn Muskeg. We got a lot of fishing to do. We got some surviving to do. We got some wolves to take down. We got maybe a moose or two to try to go hunt. And beyond that, we'll see what happens. Little Blind Mouse, hello. How are you, Spine Chills? How are you doing as well today? I hope you're both doing well. So we got our stuff here. We do have a good supply of arrows now, which is really super nice. We do have fur. We are going to be trying to... We're going to be trying to make a workbench, a furniture workbench, so we need 10 cedar for that. Playing another white. I saw on Steam that you were doing that. Yes, I saw that you were doing that on Steam. When I was updating things and stuff and figuring stuff out, I was seeing you were up to that. Whiteout's fun. Yeah, Whiteout is pretty fun. I did one time. You should try Little Blind Mouse, where you try to basically play Whiteout for as long as you can. Like, instead of trying to finish it, you just play it for as long as you can, and then finish it just right on the 30th day. That was pretty fun. I had a good time with that. All right, so we got that stuff on us. I can refuel you. I was actually rewatching that run, tours the other day. Yeah, that run of yours. Yeah, it was a fun run. I mean, it was challenging because it does get pretty stormy out, you know, later on in the game, for sure. What do we got in here? Got lots of good stuff in there. We got all of our thermi, all of our flasks. Got lots of oil in there. Got our toolkit in there. We got lots of salt. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, I have salt. I have salt in the other place. Never mind. I was thinking I didn't have enough salt, but I do have salt. I got salt in the other spot too. We got tons of salt. Oh, that's great. We got that's fantastic. We have lots and lots of salt that we can deal with. Okay, I'm gonna keep the little tiny bit of salt on me. We just need to go get the cedar. I have 1 cedar here, so we need to get 3 cedar limbs, and then we can make a workbench, and then we need 1 more fir limb as well. Do I have enough? Okay, I got enough fuel to do it. Let's grab a little bit of fish. We brought our fish over here as well, because we want to keep eating fish down all we can. Because we need to build our vitamin C up a whole lot. There's conflicting reports. I've heard reports I can't fish in Forlorn Muskeg. I've heard reports I can fish in Forlorn Muskeg. If you know the truth, let me know. But I'm pretty sure that I cannot fish in Forlorn Muskeg. I'm pretty sure it's a no bueno. I'm about 99% sure that I can't fish in Forlorn Muskeg. But there have been a few people who said, oh yeah, you can fish in Forlorn Muskeg, no problem at all. Me from Florida with the 56 months. Thank you, me from Florida. 56 months, my friend. Oh my god. That's like 12 and a half years, if my math's correct.
Me for flower just resubscribed for 56 months.
Thank you so much, me from Florida. Oh, there's another birch over here too. Nice. There's one we missed before because we never came over here. We never came this way anyway, I should say. I wanted to see if I could go and hunt a moose over here, but I don't know if the moose, first of all, is going to be up. And second of all, if he's going to be huntable. Because we may have some wolves in the way or something. You never know. We are going to, so we're going to do, the plan for today is we're going to play Long Dark for about the next 3 hours. And then we're going to be switching over and we're going to be playing a little bit more of 7 Days to Die Afterlife. We are at the Horde Day, or Horde Night, in the game. So we'll be doing the Horde Day / night first thing off, which should be pretty interesting. And then we'll spend a few hours doing that. I do want to get back and play some more Vane, but I'm going to probably do that tomorrow. I really have been enjoying Vane quite a bit. Vane is actually a really fun game. They did a really fantastic job with it. Some dusting sulfur, okay. That requires a memento key. I don't know where the memento key is, to be honest. I don't know where it's at in this version. If anybody knows, let me know. I do want to go check out the bridge up here. I think there's a landmark up here for the bridge. Oh, there's a deer here. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know there was a deer here. Oh, we'll grab some feathers. That's good to know for the future, though. If we ever needed deer meat or something, that'd be a great place to get it. But yeah, so that's the plan today. We're going to do a little Long Dark, then we're going to do a little bit of 7 Days to Die Afterlife. I did look a little bit more into the... There's another Afterlife mod out now that has been updated by not Redbeard, but other people who are associated with the Afterlife Discord. And it looks pretty cool. I probably will play my next stint of Afterlife in that mod and give it a try. But we'll see what we want to do after, you know, we'll see how long we live in the Afterlife mod that we're playing right now. Because we're doing a lot better in this one. We actually made it to Horde Day, which is better than I did the first couple times I played Afterlife this last time. Can I not get up this side? I thought I could get up over here. But maybe not. But maybe I can't. I guess I can't. I was thinking I could, but I guess I can't. I guess we have to go back and around. Really? Seriously? Oh, I guess I don't have my... my anti-ankle busters on. That sucks. That's all right. We'll be okay. It's just my ankles. We don't need those anyway. We don't need those ankles anyhow. They're overrated. Wait, is that the moose down there? That's the moose. The moose is down there. Wait a second. Why? How's the moose so close to the base? How did he get... How... Wow, I didn't know he spawned so close down here. That is wild. I'm pretty sure we missed him on that hit, on that shot. I did not know he spawned down here. We were pretty close to him, though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we were close. We were close. It looks like we shot under him. I think we shot under him. We didn't get over him. He did really want to say hi. Hey, Cutter, how you doing? Hello, hello. All right, where'd he go to? Damn, that's smart. Where'd he go to? Oh, Moosey! Oh, Moosey! Oh, Cutter, thank you for the $10 super there. I appreciate that very much, my friend. That was very kind of you. Kenneth, how you doing? Hello, hello. Thank you for that, my friend. That's very kind of you. Hope you're having a grand day yourself. Moosey, I'm home. I don't know where he went to, though. He didn't run down over here, did he? No, it doesn't look like it. I can't hear him. Kenneth, how are you doing? Larry, how's it going? He was running too well to be injured, yeah. He was running. He didn't take my arrow or nothing, but he was running away. God, it is really windy out. I'm gonna drink. Oh, cancel that. Oh, I hear him. Oh, there he is. I see him. He's right between the trees there. Right between the trees. Oh my goodness. Noobs! Yo, he went up the hill. I thought he ran down. Noobs with a 31 month. Thank you for the 31 months, Doobs. Thank you again for the $10 super chat over on the YouTube side, Cutter. And how you doing, Dr. Shanks? Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I see him right between the trees there. I don't think I can hit him between the trees, though. I think that would be kind of a tricky shot. Let's see if I can skate down the mountain here a little bit. How many bandages do I got some bandages. Let's just bandage ourselves up real quick. I'll be fine. Everything's going to be okay. We broke our ankles, but it's not the end of the world. There we go. Now he's mooing. Now he's mooing. There he is. He's right. You see him right there? See him right there? I tried. Oh, he's uphill. I have to aim a little higher, I think. I see his head right there. Nope, missed him again. Oh, there he is. I'm just wasting arrows at this point. He put his head down, damn it. Damn. That was like 5 arrows we just threw at him. And I don't know if I'm going to even get him back. Well, there's one of them. Oh, wow, we got them all back. There's 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got all of our arrows back. Shockingly. Alright, where is he? He went up the hill again. Yeah, that's true. Dying on the slope's not a good thing. There he is. Oh, Moosey! Can't see him when I squat. Oh my god. Hey, Ath, I just died on my game to severe lacerations and then saw you were streaming. Yes. Severe lacerations are no fun. Found that out the hard way. I hate shooting like this, though, because if I miss, it's going to go over the hill, and I'm probably going to lose it. This is a better shot here. God, can I just not hit this guy for whatever reason? Yikes, he's gonna get me! Unless I go over the cliff. Bye! See you later, sucker! Can't get me now. Shh! Maybe go to Pleasant Valley, use the archery butt to level up. Yeah, well, it's been a while since I shot this damn thing, so I'm a little out of practice, you know? I've been shooting that bow and arrow in 7 Days to Die, which doesn't give me a lot of practice for this. Plus, we're on a slope. I'm going to use every excuse. Don't worry about it. Plus, we're on a slope. Where'd he go? There's one of my arrows. Grab my arrows as I go here. There we go. We got all of them back except for one. Now, somebody was saying I could use this ruined shelter. I can't use the ruined shelter. I could tear it apart, but I can't use it. Doing the moose dance. Where'd he go to? I ditched over the hill, and he must have run down the hill, I'm assuming. Don't see him down there. Maybe he ran off back over this direction again. Oh, wait, was that him? I might have seen him down there, actually. Might have seen him down below. Below? Oh, my. Where the Moose Tracks? Moose Tracks ice cream is actually really good. Let's see if we can find him. He was charging me as I ran over the cliff, like, right in here. Yeah, I ran over the cliff here. And I don't see any... Oh, here, wait, no, that's my footprints. See, I don't even see his footprints on the ground. I don't even see them. They aren't even there. Very odd. Are we going to get a blizzard now that's going to basically annihilate anything we can see? That'll be fantastic. Maybe he despawned because there's a blizzard coming. It feels like a blizzard coming in. Sure does. He may have despawned because of blizzards coming in. You never know. You never know. Hey! Thank you so much for the membership over there as well. At the Alpha Wolf level. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Cutter. Native American spirit animal, yeah. Pretty much. Cutter, thank you so much, my friend. Goodness gracious. I appreciate that. Okay. The moose just straight up disappeared. Took our arrow and ran away with it. Try and do HBO. What is H? I don't know what trying to HBO means. But I appreciate you trying it. I appreciate you being here, Cutter. Thank you so much, my friend. I really do. Thank you for the support. Okay, I don't know where he went off to. I don't see any sign of him anywhere around. Help a brother out. Oh, there you go. All I think of when I see HBO is actually HBO. Home box office. God, I'm old. God, I'm old. That's all I think of with HBO is home box office. Washed out trailers, all right. Maybe he did run back over towards the cannery. I mean, we could always check that and see if he did. That's bad. Yeah, let's head back down. Let's go down here. Really? Really? Seriously? But thank you so much, Cutter. I do appreciate it. Stupid spell check despawn, yeah. I think he did despawn. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of weird that it ran off the cliff and he's just gone. Oh, wait, I think I heard him. Now we're using up all of our bandages. I think I heard him. I think he did go back over this way. Oh, it is. Why is it still set to 7 days to die? I changed that before I came online. God dang it! I hate how sometimes Twitch updates, sometimes it doesn't. It should update now, Commander Vimes. Thank you, Commander Vimes. I appreciate that. Yeah, I thought I'd reset that before I got online, and it didn't reset it. Nope, I hear him. Where's he at? There he is. I hear him. He's honking. He's honking. There he is. There he is. Twitch has been really twitchy lately. I've had that happen a couple of different times where I've updated the channel and then it doesn't update.
I'm too tired to think.
Dang it, neither of those hit. Didn't land the mark on either of those. And now we're too tired to think. We gotta continue the hunt though. We have to get, oh, do I not have any? Oh, I got coffee. I got coffee, okay. Drinking coffee.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Yeah, I know it is, buddy, but we gotta continue the hunt. We gotta continue this hunt. We're probably gonna get moose stomped, would be my guess. We're probably gonna get moose stomped, but that's just how it goes when you're hunting a moose. Sometimes it just happens. Oh, he's right up the hill there. He's right up the hill. Is he coming down this way? I think he's coming down this way. Yes, he is. All right, he's coming down. Perfect, perfect. We got a good shot on him now. I went too low. Okay, he didn't see us. He didn't see us. We got another shot in. Here comes a blizzard. Yep, I knew a blizzard was coming. Is that gonna force us despawn? It probably will. I think that was my last chance. Nope, he's right there. Did we get him? We got him! Nice! Right before the blizzard! Yes! And he's right by the road. We got him, baby. Look at that. Look at that shot right in his skull. That was through the leg. All right, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. That worked out perfect. Okay, let's get inside. We're tired. We're cold. It's time to go to bed. Memories. Remember when I got that first HBO in 1984? Saw Robin Williams for her first comedy special. Never laughed so hard in my life. Oh God, yeah, Kenneth. I think my first, like, really, when I saw Eddie Murphy Raw, the first time I ever saw Eddie Murphy Raw, that was like oh my God, you can actually do that? That was like a holy crap. You can actually do that on TV? It was like, well, I mean, it wasn't on TV at that point, but it's like, wow. That blew me away. Blew me away. Alright, let's eat a few cattails down, too. We got him, boys and girls, right before the blizzard took him. Right before the blizzard took him. Alright, me for Florida. Have a great one, man. We'll see you later on. I'll be on for a few hours. We'll be on for probably the next 5.5 hours or so. So hopefully when you get home from work, we'll still be here. Alright, let's get some sleep. It's time to sleep, and then it's time to get a moose. We took down one of the moose in this zone. Now, the one really nice thing about Bleak Inlet, other than you get a lot of sunshine, so you can make a lot of fires with the mag lens, is that there's technically like 3 moose spawns in the area, which makes it really, really nice for meat and moose hides and stuff. Now, really, all you need is 2 moose hides. 1 to make the satchel, 1 to make the coat. Although we're going with the wolf coat this time. Just because I went with the wolf coat this time. You know, know the reason. But we're going with the wolf coat this time, so... Check our pants and stuff. Everything looks pretty good. Everything's pretty decent. Alright, let's get a few more hours of sleep in. The moose used to... I really wish they gave us more things to do with the moose hide. I really wish they did. Because unfortunately, the moose hide just seems rather... It's kind of cool. It's cool to get, but it's underwhelming because you really don't need it. You need a couple, and then you're done. Robin Williams, Richard Pryor, George Carlin, and Holy Trinity on HBO. Oh, yeah. Hello, Mr. Moosey. Are you having a nice sleep on the ground? It's too windy to start a fire here right now. Okay. Alright. It's too windy. Which way is the wind blowing? Looks like it's blowing that way. Yeah, so we can start a fire. Oh, in fact... Really? 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 I bet I could start it over here, though, huh? Really? Which way is the freaking wind blowing? It's blowing... Now I'm confused. It was blowing one direction there. Okay, it's right here. Right here. Okay. Oh. There's a spot right there. Okay. Good. Mag lens? Yes. Alright, let's get a little mag lens fire. We'll get warmed up here, and then we'll move over and we'll start carcass harvesting the moose. The nice thing about carcass harvesting is that you can do some of it, stop, come back, and complete it later on. You don't have to do it all in one go, which is nice. Throw a piece of coal on there, a couple reclaimed wood. I tend to run 2 bear coats, but it's a bit heavy and stamina super low. Yeah, I used to run 2 bear coats a lot as well myself, Dr. Shanks. I kind of went away from that because it is very heavy, but it is a really good way to go. Alright, let's drop a... I don't have any large teas, do I? I have coffees. Yeah, I don't have any really large teas to do, so we'll just get the water done. We'll get warmed up. There we go. Get the water. Let's put a little more water in there. Nice thing is we can carcass harvest with... we only have those 2 items to carcass harvest with. Let's do it with a knife. Unfortunately, there's no telling how long you have to go on it, so you just have to kind of guess. Kind of got to guess it. Come on, get me up to my wall. Why can't I climb over that one little tiny thing there? That was so annoying. Oh, the wind shifted again. The wind shifted one more time. Okay, let's see if we can we throw a stick on here? Oh, dang it. Oh, man, I can't make it over to the other side here without it getting blown out. Damn it. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Yeah, I can't get it over to the other side of the tree here without it blowing out. That sucks so hard. I hate that. Stupid wind. Too windy now to sustain the fire. Of course it is. Well, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna finish this. Finish him! Oh, I'm protected from the wind right here. Can I touch the moose again? Is that just not something I can do? Good lord. Alright, 50 minutes. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Now the wind's died down. Now the wind's died down.
Too cold to think.
And we're almost starving, too. Alright, oh, we need to drop. Let's go ahead and choke down a few cattails real quick, get our food back. The bed of the pickup is a good place, that is for sure. And then we'll drink some water because we're almost thirsty. Oh, no, 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 no! Well, hey, I got dysentery, so that's good. So we need to drink water, and we need to drink, a tea as well. And now we need to rest for 10 hours. You will weaken and die of dehydration unless you can treat it. Okay, so we need to get our stuff together. God dang it. Dang damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Do I not have my travois on me? I don't have my travois on me. I don't know why I don't have it. Yeah, hypothermia is kicking me in the nards, and then on top of that, I got myself in a bind with the old dysentery there. I accidentally, you know what? I'm just gonna drop that water, that stupid water. Let's just drop that. There we go. Bye, stupid water. You can just sit there on the ice now. Well, the problem is I ate those cattails, then I went to click the spot that had the water in it, and I accidentally clicked the dysentery water because all of the items moved. Which I've done that before with raw meat as well. I've done that before with raw meat, which is annoying as crap. But, oh well, whatever. That's what happens. Yeah, dysentery acts like food poisoning. We need to go get sleep so we don't die. This is going to keep draining us down and draining us down and draining us down. Let's grab some fish. Eat that up so we don't starve to death tonight. There we go. Go inside. Drop down all of our guts and our hide. And our birch. There we go. And then let's drink a birch bark tea so we can gain back a little bit of health while we sleep. And now we'll sleep for 10 hours. Oh my goodness, dysentery, better make sure you wash your underwear. Yeah, I will need to do that, won't I? Okay, dysentery's healed. Can't believe I did that. But hey, that gives us another affliction tonight, so, or another affliction, so that's kind of cool. It's cool to get all the afflictions, you know. If you don't get all the afflictions, you're doing it wrong. So where did I put my travois? There it is. I need my travois. I need that to bring my stuff back. Okay. Not that the moose meat's really going to help us a lot because we don't really... I'm not really using... I'm eating mainly fish right now, but it'll help a little bit. Let's just pass some time. Oh man, yeah, I gotta go check the undies after we get done. Once we get up in the morning, we'll check our underwear, make sure it's not too bad. We'll have to find some adult diapers so we don't, you know, so we don't poop ourselves too much. Only the cool kids get all the afflictions. Yeah, exactly. Alright. It's on to daytime now. Let's get up and get out here. Jeez Louise, man. I tell you, some days. Get some coho salmon in our belly. Get in my belly. Get some water in our belly. I had dysentery for real decades ago, hospitalized for weeks, nearly died. It's worse than most people think. Experts say it could kill 60% of population if one of those coronal mass injections hit. Oh, dysentery is bad. You basically just crap yourself to death. I mean, it basically, I mean, it's funny because it basically just dries you out. You become massively dehydrated because you're just crapping all the time. Your body is just like sending all the stuff through your butthole. And it's really bad. It's really, really bad. Yeah, dysentery is no joke. I've never had it myself, but I've seen reports and stuff on it, and like you said, Larry, it's worse than most people think. It's not a good thing at all. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, to be honest. All right, let's throw all these in there.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, I can't put that in there. Oh, I can't put that in there. Okay, interesting. So much meat, I couldn't put it all in there. All right, I guess we're carrying one on us. Plenty of people get dysentery on the Oregon Trail, and yeah, most of them don't make it. Without hospital, they told me my life expectancy was 3 days. Dysentery is pretty much a thing of the past in first world countries. Hey, let's see. Hold on a second. How much dysentery happens in the world? Globally, dysentery causes between 120 million and 165 million cases in a year. It's responsible for over 1 million deaths annually, primarily in the developing world. In the United States, there are an estimated 500,000 cases of it. Wow. Wow. So it's still going on. It's mainly a problem with bad water. And so, you know, developing countries have a harder time getting, you know, we're so used to in the first world having bottled water, clean water out of your tap, clean wells and stuff like that, that we just kind of take for granted that we don't really get it that much anymore. I would imagine that like most of the dysentery cases in the U.S. I would imagine are just from water that is like people drink it out of a bad you know, pond or something. Yeah, it's caused by contaminated food and water, exactly. Poor sanitation. Developing countries is far more common in developing countries where access to clean water and sanitation is limited. Sanitation has something to do with it as well, so. Crowded conditions, war, natural disasters, and other events that result in overcrowding and poor sanitation. So it seems like sanitation is like a big issue with it. We don't drink idle water where mosquitoes lay eggs. Oh, really? I can't carry it on that? Can I carry it over this? There we go. Children are particularly vulnerable. especially in the developing world, and account for over 60% of all deaths from Shingella infections. I guess Shingella is the... I guess Shingella is what it's actually called. It's a dysentery... Dysentery causes between... So it causes cases of Shingella infection. Okay. Italy in the 90s in Sicily tap water was not potable. You had to get drinking water on base. Wow. Let's go. I'm not going to go inside because that's a bad thing with my Travoy out here. There we go. Beautiful. So yeah, it's still going on, and 1 million people die a year of it. That's crazy. People who travel to developing countries or areas with poor sanitation are at higher risk of contracting dysentery. Well, yeah, because we don't have any sort of like, you know, we aren't used to the bugs and stuff in their water. I mean, that you can also count that up to like, you ever heard of Montezuma's Revenge? When you go down into Mexico and you drink water and stuff down there, you can get what's called Montezuma's Revenge, which is basically you get poisoned because of you get a very bad stomach virus from drinking the water down there because you're just not used to the different bacterias and stuff they have inside of it. So I had that once on a cruise. It was not fun. I had Montezuma's Revenge for like 3 days on a cruise. It was not fun at all. That's the last time the big trick is if you're in Mexico, do not drink anything that does not come out of a bottle, and never ever get anything with their ice in it. Only drink stuff out of a bottle with no ice. Because the ice is their frozen water. So, and yeah, that's bad. You don't want to do that. It's bad news. I had dysentery when I was 10. Wiener swimming in a pond, swimming in a pond crows poop in. Oh yeah. That's not good. Okay, we got another blizzard coming up. I need to take these. These are getting down, so we need to break these apart quickly. Or ship cruise norovirus. I've never had that problem. You know, you always hear of the, you know, people getting, you know, them having massive sicknesses on cruise ships. Never had that happen to me ever before. And believe me, I've taken like 30 to 35 cruises in my lifetime. Never had that happen to me before. That's one of those things that they talk about, and I'm sure it happens. I'm not saying it doesn't, but you probably have as much a chance of the boat sinking as having that happen to you, would be my guess. Because I've been on a lot of cruises, I've never had that happen to me. Anna, how you doing? In the last few months, there have been 3 terror attacks on U.S. water infrastructure. The last one, Chinese agents were caught trying to get the chlorine supply to empty into the water all at once. Oh yeah, that would be bad. Little chlorine, not bad. Lots of chlorine, bad. Oh, and by the way, that smell that you smell, that chlorine smell that you smell at swimming pools, that's not the smell of chlorine. Chlorine is odorless. That's the smell of chlorine reacting to pee that you're smelling. Just let that sink in when you go into a swimming pool where it smells chlorinated. Basically, that is a people stew that you're swimming in. It's gross.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
I'm doing pretty good, Anna. I'm doing pretty darn good. Alright, got those down there. Let's grab a few more moosey meats there. We just took a moose down, which is cool. We didn't get stomped either, which is great.
Never been so hungry in my life.
But yeah, I mean, you gotta have the chlorine in there to react to stuff. I mean, but yeah. Chlorine doesn't have... Oh, shoot. Hold on. Nope. Cancel. I'm almost hungry. I almost starved. That would have been bad. Grab a fish. Yum, yum. Let's grab another. We're gonna have to go fishing again. We're almost out of food. Well, we're almost out of the food that I want to eat. 'Cause I'm wanting to eat as much fish food. Fish food. I want to eat as much fish food. Yes, public pools are pretty gross, but you know, at least Kenneth, you know, if you smell that, you know it's working. That's why usually when I started to go into public pools again, I would only go during adult swim time. But it doesn't smell as bad as it does during the open swims. The open swim is when it's the worst, because that's when all the kids are in there with their parents, and yeah, they just pee in the pool a little bit, you know. They just pee in the pool a little bit. It's not a big deal. They just pee it, you know. Just take a little whiz.
Drop any of this gear.
Oh, shushabai, you're fine. But yeah, the water supply is something that you definitely have to like be aware of, because you know, and especially like if you are in a survival situation, you're out in the wild, you know, carry some iodine pills with you. Those can help you pure, you know, at least decontaminate the water. Make sure you boil the water to a rolling boil before you drink it, because that'll help decontaminate it as well. Yeah. You can imagine the amount of chlorine used in a summer in an open community pool. Oh yeah. They have to be rechlorinating a ton of that. All right, let's head over to the let's head over here, and we're going to park it. We're gonna go into the outdoor area here and chill for tonight, because we can make a fire over here. This is a great spot. This little machine shop over here is an amazing spot, because you can close the doors to keep any animals out, and it has a fire barrel and a bed ready to go. No Maglin's fire, that's all right. Did get a great Aurora Wednesday night. Awesome in Nebraska. Yeah, I didn't. I was unavailable to see that. All right, let's get our pot down. Get our pan down. Let's check the quality of our bow. What is our bow at? 63%. That's not bad at all. We'll definitely make another bow before we leave this zone, but that's a good condition for our bow. Get a couple liters of water going. Beautiful. When you see a guy downing a 12-pack and not once going to the restroom, don't get in the pool. Ew! Gross. Gross. That's just disgusting. Saw pictures of photos of the Aurora on Facebook, allegedly from Florida. Oh, wow. Hello, how you doing? Five Nights at Freddy's, how's it going? Your sky was pink, Beetlebee. Alright, let's get that done. And then we will...
power in the verse can stop me.
Get you done. Hey, thank you so much, Kroll, for the follow there. Appreciate that. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, governor. Let's go ahead and get the water here as well. Yeah, we're kind of thirsty. Let's drink it down. Let's drink it down. There we go. And then let's go ahead and put 2 big pieces of meat on here. 46 minute and 46 minute. And let's grab an hour of sleep. There we go. Do I remember you? Yeah. Unfortunately, Five Nights, your name has gotten changed on YouTube. I don't know why YouTube did the different names on there now. It's weird. It's like everybody's name on YouTube is all messed up now. And I'm not sure why they did that. It's very strange. There we go. Get 2 more 46-ers. Sleep for another hour. They had reactive dye that would turn colors in pool if someone wee-weed, but stopped after a guy won a multi-million-dollar lawsuit for embarrassment. Yeah, well, you know, that's the sad thing, is that it worked well because it did embarrass people. And it should. You should be embarrassed if you're peeing in the pool. It's like, get out. Get out of the pool if you're peeing in it. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think there's some setting you have to put in to get it to not change. Oh, hey. We have an aurora. Very nice. That was done water, right? No, it wasn't. It was not done water. Hold on, we gotta get that water done so I don't get dysentery again.
Might have to drop some gear.
Yeah, we might have to. That's okay. That's all right. We're gonna drop some of this here. There we go. Let's eat you up. Drink some water. The most important things I remember you. Well, of course. That's always the most important thing. What if we can get over here and get the milling machine? I want to try to get over there and do the milling machine before the aurora goes away. And then we can sleep in there. Now, hopefully Fluffy's not out there and alive and wanting to eat our face. Because that would be bad. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, look at all the stuff that's lit up in here tonight. That's pretty awesome. I do like how the place comes alive with the aurora. That is pretty cool. The aurora was one of the coolest things they've added into the game. I mean, I remember playing pre-aurora, and it wasn't as cool. Now with the aurora, it's really cool. And the aurora adds that extra, you know, sort of fear into the game. Because now you got wolves and stuff that are not afraid of you while you're out at night with a torch or a flare. I checked that. Yeah, I did. Okay. I hear the wolves out there. Now, see, what the heck is going on right there? That is weird. That's like there's like a bug there that like makes you not walk straight ahead. It's like you almost hit a wall that pushes you to the side. That's very odd. I've never had I've had that happen once before and I was able to get around it, but it's very odd that it does that. Really? My torches got blown out? Really? Seriously? I'm just hoping Fluffy hasn't respawned in here. If she has, we'll have to kill her. But that's okay. I'd like to know how anybody figured this maze out. Well, it's pretty straightforward once you get going into it. You only have one direction you can really go. Alright, let's see if Fluffy's alive. We'll see if she's alive. I don't see her. Nope, don't see her. Oh, do I have no metal in here? Wait a second, do I have no metal? Oh, that could be a problem. I thought I had some metal in here. Son of a biscuit, I don't have my hacksaw with me. Are you freaking kidding me? I came all the way over here. Well, that was rather non-metal of me. Well, that sucks. I came all the way over here to do that, and I have no metal. Well, hey, at least we did it, right? You know, at least we came over here. I guess that's something. I guess that's something. And you took that something and you turned it into something. Let's break down a crate since we're here. That makes me so sad. I was like, oh, we'll just go over there. We'll get some, we'll fix our stuff up. Never mind. Do you happen to know if there's a decent VR mod for this game? I don't think there is. I'm not sure. Where's my hacksaw? It's back in the other, it's back in the trailer.
I need to find a place to rest.
You'll always be metal dust. Yeah, I don't believe there is, Kroll. I've not seen a good VR mod for this game yet. I've tried VR once or twice and I just couldn't handle it. My brain's just not gonna, brain ain't gonna function on that. Yeah, the wolf wasn't there to eat our face, so that is a good thing. Tongue like sandpaper. Let's go in here. We'll drop down. We'll backtrack a little bit. That way we don't have to go all the way around on the ice. We can drop down in one of the other barns. If you're nearsighted for some reason, you're cured in VR. It is strange. Really? That is strange. I am nearsighted. Yeah, we can just go down right here. I never searched that. Interesting. Nothing in it. Hello, doggo. I wonder if there's oh hey, look, sardines. I wonder if there's sardines underneath here. I'm gonna break it down just to do it. Whoa, 4 tins of sardines. Look at that. I wonder if there's sardines under the other one. I bet there are. Yep. If you can stand the cold, you can get some sardine cans out here, baby. Oh yeah. Let's go. And because we have cooking 5, we can just choke down these because these are all man-made foods, so it doesn't matter. We can't get food poison from them. So let's just choke them down, baby. Yum, yum. And it gives us some minor vitamin C as well, which is always a good thing. Let's drink a little water. Farsighted, I meant farsighted. Oh, okay, gotcha. There's my hacksaw. There's my hacksaw. That's what I came out here looking for. Okay, so now I am going to leave. I got a lot of reclaimed wood. That's good. I'm gonna leave the reclaimed wood here, because that we're gonna take out to the fishing hut with us. I need to find the cedar and the fir. Let's go find cedar and fir out here. Yep, let's go do it. It's a nice day. We'll go find some cedar and fir. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's go ahead and just warm up real quick. Because I just noticed our temperature is really low. So we'll just sleep for an hour. Oh, it's almost nighttime? It's almost nighttime. Oh yeah, because we were up most of the night, weren't we? Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's head over to the workstation, the work area there. I think there's some metal in the work area that we can break down. And if we break that down, we can go ahead and do some stuff and things. Oh, there is metal we can break down here. I don't know how long it's going to take us, though. Oh, we can't break these down? Oh, really? Interesting. I thought you could break those down. I guess not. I thought I could have sworn you could break those down, but I guess you can't. Do I not have my hacksaw on me? I got my hacksaw on me. I could have sworn you could break lockers down too. I am so confused right now. Can I break you down? I can break you down. Okay. I was like, there has to be something I can break down here, for God's sake. There has to be something. Oh, there is a battery here, by the way. Car battery.
I'm gonna have to leave
Zippity zap. It'd be cool if you could take the car battery in and run the milling machine or one of the items in there with the car battery. That would be pretty freaking cool. Let's just sleep until we're not tired anymore. Eat some foods. Drink some wagwa. I guess we can head over to that place. We can drop the metal off now. %5 damage to hacksaw. Yeah. Yeah, that's you always want it. You always want to try to hacksaw the biggest things you can, because whether you do a metal chair or you do a bucket, whatever it is, it's going to be 5% no matter what. Oh gosh. Requires light. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize it was so cold in there. I know, you're warming up, huh? 12-second lag. I don't know why it does that. Okay, we're warm in here. Is there anything I can break down in here? I don't think so. Nope, I don't think there's anything I can break down here. Oh, I think there's a table. Isn't there a table up here? Can we break it down, though? A lot of the stuff in this zone is not... You can't break it down. Like in any other zone, you'd be able to break those tables down. In this zone, no such luck. But we can break that box down. Oh, can we break down the... Can we break these down over here? The metal shelf, yes. Okay, that's good. 6 pieces of metal off that. Oh, but we don't have the light. We don't have the light to do it because it's foggy out. Okay, let's just get some rest. Yeah, the hacksaw is easily repairable. All you need is a toolkit and a piece of metal, or you can just do it. You can always do it at the milling machine as well.
__the_Hoosier
There we go.
14.
Thank you for the 14 bits there, Hoosier. I appreciate that. Let's take that with our hands. Gotta use the hatchet on that. Now, the one thing that does not wear down your tools as fast is if you're harvesting things with it. If you harvest things with it, it won't wear your tools down very quick. All right. So we're gonna leave the metal and the hacksaw here. Get ourselves full up on some fish there. We do need to go fishing again, which is fine. Because we can go ahead and we can go fishing. We got some reclaimed wood that we've been collecting. Throw that down. Let's go ahead and eat up another can of ruined tuna fish. Yum yum. Some last resort. Oh, that's not tuna fish. That's a herring, right? That's sardines. Sardines. Yeah, it's sardines. Why was I thinking tuna fish? I don't know why I was thinking tuna fish. That was completely off base. We still have matches left. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just seeing if there's anything I want to leave behind here. Yeah, 10 pieces of metal. I'm going to leave those behind. And then I'm going to leave my hacksaw back here as well. We'll take that with us if we need to. I'm just going to put it right on top of the fridge there. There we go. Okay, let's go. Yeah, the hacksaw doesn't need a whetstone. That's the nice thing. The hacksaw just needs that toolkit. And if your toolkit ever gets low, you can repair a toolkit with itself and a piece of metal. So you can always just keep repairing the toolkit. You don't need anything beyond the toolkit to repair it. So that's one nice thing. Yeah, we need to go find some cedar and fir. Actually, you know what? Let's go down the road here. We'll go back this way. There should be some cedar and fir over this way, I'm pretty sure. Because we need one more fir branch. We need 3 cedar branches. Then we can use the woodworking tools to make a workbench, as well as make a, we can make a box, a curing box with it as well. And then we can start curing fish to take with us to the next zone. Although I'm wondering, hey Plum Bob, thank you. I'm wondering if cured fish, do those give you vitamin C or not? Plum Bob with the 79-month resub on the YouTube, on the Twitch side, not on the YouTube side. Thank you so much, Plum Bob. I appreciate that very, very much. Hope you're having a fabuloso day.
Just resubscribed for 79 months.
79 months! No message, though. Well, I salute you, sir. You know, I should have brought my wood over with me. I should have brought the wood over with me. I wasn't thinking I was going to go this direction, though, so... Because we could have dropped the wood off at the fishing hut. Now, the one thing we do have to be careful here is the wolves could have respawned by now. Grab a few sticks here. That's one thing this zone is very, 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 very bad on, is the amount of fuel that it has laying around in the form of big branches. I think there's some over where near the bear, where the bear respawns. We're also going to check for coal. The coal respawn over here could possibly have happened by now. So we're going to check on that as well. Because we picked that coal up pretty early, and it takes about, I think it takes about 12 to 15 days for it to respawn. But we'll see if any of it's respawned. And then we'll go over to the bear area. I think the bear area has some fir and cedar in it. Nope, doesn't look like we got any coal respawns, unfortunately. That's alright. Got lots of deer over here. That's kind of cool. I don't really need you, Mr. Deer, so don't worry about it. Don't you worry your pretty little head over it, my friend. What I need to do is find some more cedar and fir, which is kind of rare in this zone. Good golly, Miss Molly. I don't see any. I see a bunch of sticks and a few branches. I mean, we'll pick the sticks up, of course. Let's go chill in the bear's cave for a moment. We can do that because we killed the bear. Yeah, I don't see any cedar or fir over here. Just a lot of nutting. Whole lot of nutting. We might have to climb back up the rope and go up there before we can find it. There is more salt in here, though, so we can... Oh, there's no more salt? Okay. I was gonna say, it looked like the salt had respawned, but it hadn't, so... That's alright. let's go ahead and get a herbal tea in us, or a birch bark tea, I mean. And then we'll just rest for a couple hours. Yeah, we'll just rest for 2 hours, get our health back, get a little bit of health back. I'll give our tea a chance to get done, and it will also make us a little more warm. There we go. And oh, and it looks like the wind died down. That's always good. The wind did die down just a teeny tiny bit. Wind is always your biggest enemy in this zone, because it'll blow your fire out like that. You'll have a nice fire going, everything will be happy, and all of a sudden your fire just gets blown out because the wind shifts direction and it just whoosh, your fire just goes out. And it sucks. Good God, finding the cedar and fir is going to be a little harder than I thought. I thought, we'll just go out and get some cedar and fir. Most zones you can find cedar and fir just about everywhere. This zone, not so much. Like I said, we may have to climb back up to the top area, because I know there's some up there. But we might have to climb back up there just to get some. Which would kind of suck, but oh well. We gotta do it, we gotta do it. It's not like we don't have 20 plus days still in the zone to go, so we've got plenty of time. You know you're the apex predator when you sleep in the bear cave? Yes, you are. Well, we're finding lots of sticks. Sticks are actually pretty rare in this zone, too. That's the thing. This zone is very low on fuel that you can just find on the ground. Most zones you'll find sticks and branches and cedar and fir lying all over the place. This zone, not so much. Oh, there's one right there. There's a cedar right there. I'm just gonna break it down. We're gonna get cold doing it, but I don't care. Oh, we didn't even get cold doing it. There, that's one of our cedars. One cedar down.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Oh, here's another cedar. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Can I build a fire here? I don't think I can. I think we're gonna take a little cold damage. Alright, we're good. We're okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all good. I can get rid of the tinder plugs.
Cold.
If we find another cedar, I'll try to make a fire. It was just too windy in that spot. It's a little too windy there to make a fire. There's a fir down there. We'll make it next to the fir. Got him. Got him. Oh, and he's right near the fir too. That's awesome. Broke my arrow, but that's okay. Let's grab a couple honks of meat off him real quick. We're getting a little hungry, so we might need it. Hey, how's it doing? Fast enough? Alright. Oh, there's another fir up there, too. Alright, we can get a mag lens going. Yep, we can. Let's use some accelerant. I don't think the accelerant actually helps in this instance. Usually accelerant will make it light faster, but I don't think it actually helps when you're using the mag lens. I think it only helps when you're using the match. And then let's go ahead. Why can I not? There we go. Let's throw a piece of coal on there. That'll get us nice and warm. And a couple sticks on there as well. There we go. Let's throw our food on there. And then let's take the fir limb. Perfect. That was exactly what we needed, boys and girls. Get a little more food on us. Yum, yum. I hate leaving the rest of the deer. I do. But I don't really want to do anything with them right now. Let's get his hide. Might as well take the deer hide. Always use your hands if you can, because your hands never wear down. You don't have to worry about your hands wearing down. They'll be doing fine. There we go. Well, I'm glad you did decide to say hi. This is very nice of you to come by. Say hi. All right, we need one more cedar. One more cedar, boys and girls, and we'll be good to go. That's a fur over there. That's another fur over there. What are they good for? Absolutely nothing. Well, I mean, they're good for something, but not for us. Well, definitely fast enough. I'm happy to have you here. I hope you're doing well. If you have any questions or anything, and anybody else, if you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. I mean, I may not have any good answers, but, I don't think there's anything I don't think there's any bad questions, but I just may have a bad answer, so. I don't think I grabbed the cattails down at the end here, did I? We got a couple mushrooms. That's good. We can make a mushroom tea up if we wanted to. Very nice. Very nice. Another couple mushrooms. All right. That's good. Good. Grab those two. Our temperature's actually going up right now. Well, it's because we're carrying the torch. Yeah, we're +1, but that's because of the torch. The torch, if you're carrying a torch, a flare, or a lantern, you get a 3-degree warmth bonus on you for carrying it. Now, see, if we threw the torch away, our temperature starts going down. We're at -2. But when we pick up the torch, we're at +1. So carrying a torch, even if you're not needing it to keep away animals or anything, carrying a torch can help you in instances like this where we're sort of on the edge of being cold versus warm. It can help you stay warm. And then you don't have to worry about, getting cold and having hypothermia and, all that sort of crap. So it can be very nice. Been struggling to get very far on As the Dead Sleep. As the Dead Sleep fast enough is a tough challenge. It really, truly is. As the Dead Sleep, I think, is what Misery Mode should have been. Misery Mode should have been another As the Dead Sleep type challenge. But As the Dead Sleep is... I like As the Dead Sleep because there's actually kind of a little story to it. It gives you kind of a little narrative to go through. I thought it was really a cool way to go. The biggest problem with As the Dead Sleep is you need to get weapons and stuff as soon as you can in that version of the game. And that can be really tough. But you can try to get, once you get some weapons, it's not too bad. But before that, you really need to do a lot of torch walking like we're doing right now to keep the wolves away from you. Because the torch walking is what really, really helps you out. Is that a cedar behind there? No, it is not. So I would definitely recommend, your first fire, getting as many torches out as you can, and then torch walking, because that'll help keep you warm, to an extent. But it will also, in addition, it will also give you protection from the wolves, which is usually what takes me out in As the Dead Sleep. Cedar, that's a fur and a fur over there. Gosh dang it. Because, yeah, usually in As the Dead Sleep, what kills me is the wolves. And it just never-ending drain on your health. Now, the other thing you can do is you want to make sure to hit all of those places that you can get stems. You want to make sure that you go to the barn and get the stem in there. You want to make sure you go to all the different locales that you can get stems at, because then that'll help keep you alive longer as well. Steven, how you doing? You just stopped by to say hi and drop a like. Taking girlfriend to see Christmas lights and ride the trolley that's pop-up downtown. Nice! Well, I hope you have fun with that. That sounds like a blast. Let's just start a little fire in here. Why not? Not going to use my cedar. I can use a couple of the fur. I only need 1 fur. Actually, I'll keep 2 fur because I need another fur to repair my heavy hammer with. So we'll use 1 fur on the fire. That'll lower our weight a little bit. And then we'll use the reclaimed wood and some of the sticks because we don't need all those sticks. There we go. Beautiful. Loving it. Okay. So yeah, my recommendation on As the Dead Sleep is to make sure that you use the torch thing as much as you possibly can. Now, I believe in As the Dead Sleep, you spawn in this zone, don't you? And that's one of the toughest things, is figuring out in As the Dead Sleep how to go. I would recommend Fast Enough. It's very tempting to go into Forlorn Muskeg and then go get the grave in Broken Railroad. The problem with that is that Broken Railroad is one of the toughest zones to get in and out of, especially early game when you have no clothing, no weapons, no way to defend yourself. I would leave Broken Railroad to the end. I would go into Forlorn Muskeg and go into Mystery Lake. Mystery Lake has the highest density of things like bedrolls, hammers, weapons, tools. It has the highest density of that sort of stuff. And so I would recommend going to Mystery Lake first after you come out of Bleak Inlet. Once you make it out of Bleak Inlet into Forlorn, go to Mystery Lake, head over to that side of the map, go to Mystery Lake, the ravine into Coastal Highway and Desolation Point, and then swing back into Pleasant Valley, and then in Timberwolf Mountain. I think there's one in Ash Canyon as well. As the Dead Sleep is the one where you get no health back. There's grave markers you have to go touch, and it gives you a little bit more of the story. And you have to hit all the grave markers in the game before you die. And then once you hit the last one, you get the achievement for it. But yeah, that's the big temptation, is to go to Broken Railroad first. But I would say go this way, hit Desolation Point, go up into here, then come back into Hush River Valley, and then go to Broken Railroad. Make Broken Railroad your last zone that you go to. You have a much better, your odds of survival are very much higher going to that zone last, because then you have your weapons, your clothing, all that sort of stuff. And you know, I did a run, and it's still up on YouTube. I did a run where I lived 100 days in As the Dead Sleep. It was a challenge. It was like, okay, let's see if we can live 100 days in As the Dead Sleep. And yes, we had to use a lot of stims. You'll have to use your stims to kind of keep your health up, because you're going to need that. So another thing you want to do is get the thermoses and try to travel when you're traveling around and you're out in the weather. Try to travel when it's warm. That's late at night, late in the evening. So like right now when the sun's going down, that's the warmest it's going to be. You want to do that. So you want to travel in the evening time and not travel in the early morning or afternoon, because that's when it's the coldest. So travel in the evening, because that'll be the warmest it'll be. Carry a torch while you're traveling. That'll give you a little extra warmth. And you'll also want to make as many rose hip and mushroom teas as you possibly can. And at every opportunity you can, stop with your lit torch, make a fire, warm up a tea, drink it. It'll give you back some warmth. Plus, it'll keep you in the warmed up condition for a while, which will make it so you lose your warmth slower as you're traveling. Because that's the slow insidious killer in As the Dead Sleep. Is as you travel, you're taking damage from the cold, and soon you look down and your health is at 20%, and you're like, what the heck happened? Where did it all go? How did I? It's sort of one of those. It's one of those Lord of the Ring moments where you're like, how have we come to this? The ravine connects to Coastal Highway. Yes. The ravine on one end connects to Mystery Lake, on the other end connects to Coastal Highway. I've agreed. I've tried going through BR twice, and it was horrible. Thanks for the tips. Also, I watched Zach do a walkthrough. It seems so easy. Well, you have to realize fast enough, people like Zach Nephron, people like myself, people like Kimiota, we literally have 5,000 to 10,000 hours in the game each. And so we've played this game so often that we by just the feel, it's like watching a professional. I'm not saying I'm a professional, but it's like watching a high-level first-person shooter player who just seems to headshot everybody, and you're like, how the heck can he do that? I can barely aim at somebody and hit them, let alone headshot them all the time. But they've played the game so much that it's just second nature to them. They do it without even thinking. And a lot of times I have to stop and remind myself, a lot of the things I do in the game without even thinking, it's just stuff that I've become so accustomed to, I just do it automatically. And a lot of people, you know, who haven't played the game as much, don't know to do those things. And so I always find it helpful to go over stuff and be like, hey, make sure you're doing this because... or this is why I'm doing this, because that way people kind of get a better grasp of some of the sort of nuanced mechanics of the game.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Zach is a pro. Yeah, Zach is a... yeah, I would say Zach is a pro. Zach is a pro. Zach has got it on lockdown, for sure. Zach is about as pro as you get. Now, Zach Nefron's awesome. He is a great player of the game.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
In fact, there should be his YouTube channel. There we go. And I'll paste it into Twitch and YouTube as well. There you go. Also, he must know more about the game than any of us. I just restarted doing the episodes for that for the story. You played it to the point where for you it's muscle memory. Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's the thing. It does. Like anything you do for thousands of hours, you kind of gain a muscle memory in it, where your brain, you don't even need to think about what you're doing because you just automatically. You're reacting to the things in the game like you always would. All right, there we go. Let's get some sleep, baby. That was a good day. We've got our final fur. We've got 6. We got 6 cedar. We only need 3 more cedar, so we need to find 1 more cedar. Hopefully, after this storm, we can head back and there will be some cedar laying around. That's my hope. And then we can build our woodworking bench and we can build a meat curing box. Oh, and I can't remember, does cured fish, I guess we'll have to try it out. I'm wondering if cured fish has vitamin C in it. I'm not sure if it does. Watch and play Misery change your life. Oh, yeah, well, I've watched people play Misery, Steven, and honestly, I find Misery mode to be so boring to watch. You have to be so cautious in it. And you know me, I love to just YOLO and go and see what I can do. And hope that I can recover from it. And in misery mode, there is no hope of recovery. You basically YOLO when you die. Which just kind of sucks. And that's the thing I hate about misery mode, is it doesn't really give you those chances to go and do things. That, you know, you have to sort of follow certain paths to success in that version of the game, and that just makes me sad. No vitamin C with cured fish. Okay, pretty sure cured fish loses vitamin C. Okay, that sucks. Well, we'll definitely cure some meat and take it with us, because cured meat, we'll need meat going to the new zone no matter what. Also, all fish sizes and weights come out with the same calories and weight. 0.2 kilo. Yeah, I do know about that. I do know that you don't want to put like your salmon in there, because the coho will basically go into small versions. It'll go into a smaller version of it, and you don't want to lose vitamin C. You know what? Let's drop some weight here. I want to climb up the rope and see if we can find a cedar. We're going to leave our cedar and fir behind here. And it has no vitamin C in it either, yeah. Yeah, we're going to leave all the cedar, all the fir. Let's leave like 5 liters of the water. That makes us nice and climby. We'll put those on, because I'll forget them otherwise. Unlurk, hey, welcome back, Spine Chills. Welcome back. Not the same with meat, though. Smaller than 1 kilo will be less calories and less weight. Okay. Well, I think a lot of that too, Dr. Shanks, is that most fish meat, most fish, no matter what, are over a kilo. Even the ones that are like only a few hundred calories are over a kilo. Whereas rabbit meat and stuff is smaller. You can get it in smaller bits and bites. And I think that's mainly to stop people from micro-harvesting, putting that in there, and then doing that, so. Oh, Steven, I totally agree with you. Yeah, I totally agree with you. See, that's why I've always held that I don't have anything wrong with misery mode. I just don't think it should be a regular gameplay mode. It should have been a challenge. It should have been a 100-day challenge. You know, with like a 50-day and a 100-day barrier where you got an achievement at 50 days, you got an achievement at 100 days, and so there were 2 achievements in it. Or maybe got an achievement for getting the final affliction, and then you got an achievement for living 100 days. And I think it would have been way more fun if they'd done that. Because, you know, you can make the same argument for Darkwalker. Darkwalker forces you to go to only certain places in the game. You don't really have the open-ended exploration you can do in Darkwalker that you can even do in something like As the Dead Sleep, or even the bear challenge, the Hunted challenge part 1. I went everywhere in that. I lived 100 days in the Hunted. That was one of the most wild experiences I've ever had. Having that bear track me down in the Timberwolf Mountain was scary as crap. He was up at the summit, for God's sake. So, you know, so the Darkwalker, you could make the same argument, although the Darkwalker has a specific goal in mind. And As the Dead Sleep kind of has that specific goal in mind. Same thing with, Misery has a goal in mind, but they make it an open world survival, which just doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but that's okay. I don't know if the wolves are back up here. I guess we'll see. I'm gonna get inside though first. Yeah, I wish misery mode would have been a challenge. I really wish it would have. I mean, I know you get an achievement for getting the last affliction, you know, basically surviving to the last affliction. But wouldn't it have been cool if misery mode was a challenge mode where you got an achievement, an actual badge for getting the last affliction or surviving to it, or maybe surviving 1 day with the last affliction, and then you got a badge for living 100 days in misery, or something like that. That would have been so cool. To me, it's just antithetical to what the game is about, and to me, this game is majority about travel, exploration, and discovery. And yes, there's the survival element in it, for sure. But for me, the game is more about travel and exploration than anything else. The Hunter is a speed challenge, gotta do it as fast as you can. No, you don't. No, you don't. I did the Hunted as slow as I could. It was so fun. We kept finding, the thing that saved us in the Hunted challenge is we kept finding flares and flare shells. We kept finding, and that's the trick with the Hunted. If you want to live a long time in the Hunted, you have to go and find flares and flare shells. That's the only way to survive for a long time in it. If you don't do that, you're gonna die, because the bear's just gonna maul you over and over. Although you do have to get used to the bear just mauling you. He's gonna maul you here and there. So you save a lot of your fuel, or a lot of your clothing, so you can, because your clothing's gonna get destroyed. So you save a bunch of your clothing, and you just kind of like suck it up and take it. Alright, there's no cedar down here. A couple feathers, we'll grab those. Got that deer down here still, too. But yeah, Hunted Part 1, I love doing that one. That was a great challenge. Hunted Part 2, unfortunately, you can't really do much with. Even, watched Even Dark literally quit at 1,000 days because he got bored on Misery. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, you know, and I always think it's so funny when the Long Dark comes out, you know, when Hinterland comes out and goes, well, this mode is unbeatable. This mode will kill them all. And it's like, yeah, that just makes people go, yeah, no, it won't, and they just go and they do it. Valor with the 100 bits. Thank you so much, man.
Hear me out. Imagine a challenge with a mix of misery infliction, the difficulty of Loper, and the population of Stalker in the world of As the Dead Sleep.
Oh, that would be awesome. See, I've consistently said I think the affliction idea that they came up with in the misery mode is a great idea. I think it's a great idea. I think they could expand it and put some of those afflictions actually in the survival mode. Of course, put them in with cures. Make it so you can cure the affliction, or you can hold it off like you can with vitamin C, and then make them optional so you could turn on and off different afflictions if you wanted to. Because like that unsettled mind affliction, I think is amazing. I think unsettled mind is just a great affliction where you can't sleep for a certain number of days, and you could get unsettled mind if you sleep too much. There's our final cedar, boys and girls. So like if you sleep too often, you'll get unsettled mind. So doing little 1 hour naps, you know, like we do sometimes, doing the 1 hour naps, will give you the unsettled mind affliction. Unsettled mind would be one of those where unsettled mind, like the unsettled mind affliction, they can make it so, okay, if you sleep for like anywhere above 8 hours, you won't get the unsettled mind affliction. But if you do little snatches of sleep, like you only sleep 2 hours there, 3 hours here, 1 hour there, 2 hours here, that'll increase the chances of getting unsettled mind. And once you get unsettled mind, then the affliction actually starts happening. And you've like worked your body into a sense where now you can't physically sleep for more than 7 hours at a time, because now your body's used to little sleep. It basically be one of those where you could cure it by doing certain things and other things would bring it on. And I think that would be really, really awesome. Misery mode is lame. The moral of the story is depression has no cure. Yes, it's harsh, but no cure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like having things I have to fight against in a survival game. I don't like the Kobayashi Maru simulation, though, where you know eventually you're going to get to a point where you have so little options that your only option is you're probably going to die. I don't mind having few options or having few things that get you going, but I hate it when it just feels like it's hopeless.
X45. Any thought about working for Hinterland? Goddamn, your ideas will be welcome.
Oh, Raph probably hates me by now. I've been very outspoken about how I think. I've been. I don't think Raphael likes me a whole lot right now. Which is fine. I mean, it's okay. I will have my criticisms of them always. I mean, but that's because I love the game. And I want it to be better. I want the game to be better. It's not out of hatred towards them. Some of it's out of frustration for some of the silly things I think they do. And I think sometimes they are a little bit childish on how they handle criticism and how they handle feedback. And I think sometimes it's a little vindictive what they do. I think misery mode is a perfect example of kind of being vindictive, because misery mode is not for anybody. I mean, they already know from their own data that less than 5% of players play Interloper on a regular level. So what, you think now what, 30% of players are going to play misery mode on a regular basis? It's like you're taking a small percentage of people that play Interloper, and even a smaller percentage are going to play misery mode as a regular thing. They could have spent all that time making another mode that was between misery or between Interloper and Stalker, which would sort of ease people into the Interloper play and give them a chance to get out of Stalker mode, because that's like all they had to do was put out a poll. What is the biggest, what is the biggest thing holding you back from playing Interloper? And it's because the jump between Stalker and Interloper is so big. It's so big. The jump between the two are so huge. It's like, going from Pilgrim to Voyager to Stalker, there's a small increase in difficulty between all those game modes. But going from Stalker to Interloper is like massive. It's like doubling or tripling the difficulty of the game. And they could have spent all that time making a Stalker Loper, and they decided not to. It's like, why? Yeah, they could have made Gunloper mode. I mean, that would have been great. Take out the rifle, only leave in the pistol, leave no bows in the game, Like, there's no bow or arrows you can find. So the only weapon you can find is a pistol with minimum ammo. And that way they could also lower the wolves. They could make it so it has interloper wolves, but give you a pistol with a little bit of ammo. Make it so you have to go and make your bow and arrow. Maybe have like a rare spawn of one knife or a rare spawn of one hatchet, but make it so you have to do the forge run. You know, sort of force people into making the forge run by making tools very, very, very low. But they could have done they could have done so much. It would have been crazy, but they decided not to. They decided not to. I don't think cabin fever should be a thing if they want to stay. If I want to stay inside to keep them freezing to death, I don't think I'm going to be unhappy about it unless I'm a total fruitcake. Well, yeah, Janet, cabin fever served a purpose way back in the day when they actually had a leaderboard for surviving the most days in Long Dark. Back when they had a leaderboard, they wanted some sort of mechanic in the game to force people to go outside, to basically not go kill one animal, hole up in a house, just eating, sleeping, passing time, eating, sleeping, passing time, eating, sleeping, passing time, just to artificially increase their survival days. They wanted some artificial thing to keep people outside. You now do, of course, have the settled mind feat, which I do have running right now. And for those of you who don't know, if you do get the settled mind feat, you are immune to cabin fever and your research actions happen 20% faster. So I do have that feat going, so now you have a way to get around it. But I think they should take it out of the game myself. Or make it so it has a different mechanic. Because I don't think you should get cabin fever if you're reading, if you're crafting, or mending. I think cabin fever should specifically accumulate if you pass a lot of time, if you're just passing time inside. And that would be easy to do. They could make it on a smaller scale. They'd be like, hey, you pass time, they'd make it happen faster, but it would only happen if you would pass time. Like, passing time should be the only real thing that accumulates cabin fever. If you're crafting stuff or reading or sleeping, I don't really think that should count, because that's all normal stuff that we all do every day. I can sit inside and read a book for 3 days straight and never get stir crazy, and that's the thing, is like, there's certain activities, they just made it so any indoor activity gives you cabin fever, which in my mind is kind of goofy. It's kind of goofy. More focus on campaign and fixing the timber wolves for Astrid. Pure unhinged rage fuel at dealing with their more morale meter being glitchy. Oh yeah, the morale meter is so goofy. It is so goofy, Zor. I hate timber wolves just because they're glitchy. I don't think they're bad. I like the idea of a pack animal in the game. I just hate their morale meter. I hate how glitchy they are when they attack you. There's just not very, they've always been sketchy, and they've always been just kind of glitchy, and it just always bothered me. It's better now than it used to be. It used to be when Timberwolves first came out, when they injured you, the game would actually pause for a fraction of a second to give you the injury and make a save point. And then by the time you came out of that fraction of a second of delay, another would hit you. So basically they would stun lock you. You'd get stun locked by the Timberwolves, and it sucked ass. It was so horrible, and it made me rage quit a couple times. So it's better now than it has been before, but at the same time, they're still glitchy as hell. They're still bad. I love watching you play. You're one of my favorite streamers. It's my favorite when you play this, but I always watch whatever you stream. Aw, thanks, Steven. You don't watch 7 Days to Cry, but other than that, I learn. Well, Anna, I understand it. Seven Days is not a game for everybody. I get that completely. But I'm happy to have you along for the ride when you're here. So, yeah, let's just use our fishing tackle. You know what? If Raph learns from his mistakes, passes it on to Long Dark 2, it'll be worth it. Oh, yeah. And honestly, I like that Raph is kind of like...
Something's gotta go.
In my opinion, Raphael, he's a very good creative. Now, the downside with being a very good creative is that your baby is your baby, and nobody likes people talking bad about their baby. And he tends to take things a little personally. the criticism he receives for things in game. And I like that he's taken a step back. He's not on, he doesn't go and he doesn't fight with people on social media as much as he used to. I think part of that is he left Twitter, which is, I think, probably he should have never been on Twitter in the first place. I think that's a good thing for him. It's like, stay off Twitter, Raph. You don't need to be on there. You don't need to be responding to every person who comes on there complaining about stuff, So I think he's a great creative. I think he just has, he gets a little too emotionally involved in his project sometimes and takes things he gets a little nettly, he gets a little needly here and there about people criticizing his stuff. Which I get, as a creative, you do that. You don't want people. Oh, thank you, Yusi. You don't want people to, you want people to be happy with what you make, and you take it very personally when they're not. So, Cabin Fever's old school legacy when players used to go for days survive when they had a scoring system. Yep, it's no longer applicable. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. Cabin Fever bothers a ton of players. Never really bothered me though. I'll just go chill in cave or fishing for. See, and that's the thing for me, Dr. Shanks. I'm a wanderer. I'm a rambler. I don't spend tons of time in one place in a normal playthrough. So Cabin Fever never really bothered me that much. I just went ahead and went outside and spent days in a cave. Or, went and fished in a hut. It was one of those where I wasn't really that concerned about it. 2-hour fire, chain spam, torch throws. Vegeta DBZ style is best wolf strat I got. Oh, for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves are just always a pain in the ass. The wildlife's performing as designed. Yes, they are. The wildlife, everything is performing as designed. Thank you, UC, for the posture check. I appreciate that. The animals are working as intended. I get how it bothers people that are doing a ton of base customization and staying in one place. Well, at least now you have the option of using the settled mind feat, and there's also the option of turning Cabin Fever off if you're playing a custom game. So you have the option. Woodpeckers and wolf growls sound too similar. Let's eat up some meat, and we'll go rest a little bit more. The Menace devs. Well, you know the one that always gets me is the sound of the doe in the game is very similar to the sound of the bear. That's the one that gets me usually. As I'll hear a doe make her noise, and I'll be like, "Is there a bear around here? What's going on?" Because that's the one that usually gets me kind of like, what is happening here? So we're at day 395. We've now spent 30 days in Bleak Inlet. We got 20 days left to go. I like the sound of the moose. Is it the moose that the doe sounds like? The doe sounds like either the moose or the bear. Actually, I think it sounds like the moose. I think it's the moose. Yeah, I think the doe sounds like the moose. Is it the moose? I think it is. It's one of those. And every time I hear it, I think it's one of the predator animals. I did appreciate him pulling the first cougar and try it again. See, for me, fast enough, I don't think they should have. I think they should have reworked it in process because I just think it's a bad idea to bow to the pressure of the mob like that. I think it is. I think they should have said, hey, we're going to work on them. We hear your concerns. We're going to give you the option of turning them off. But we're gonna work on him, and we're gonna try to make him better. We're gonna maybe make him do less damage, or maybe make you have a chance to get a shot off on him. He's not just gonna jump you. You're actually gonna see him coming and have a chance to shoot him before he gets to you. And now the cougar's just a glitchy mess. I mean, you can trap the cougar with a couple of torches or fires, and then you can just shoot him. And the hardest part about the cougar now is not using up all your arrows. It's just having enough ammunition to kill him with. That's the hardest part about the cougar now. He's not really a challenge at all. It just I understand why they pulled him. I just think it was a bad idea. I like what they were trying to do with the cougar. I like what they were trying to do with the cougar, but they should have stuck to their guns. When Cougar 1.0 was released, they were just getting 1-star review bombed. Sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes that has to happen. Sometimes that has to happen. I think everybody's so afraid of getting review bombed now they won't stick to their guns creatively. That's the one time I wish Raph would have been like, you know what? Screw you all. This is our cougar. You don't have to like it. You can turn it off if you want to. And we're gonna rework it. We're gonna leave it in the game for right now. And then we'll rework it, and, you know, in a few months, let us know what you think about it. You know, help us out. Give us some feedback on it. See, I think the biggest problem also is that everybody was just like, nobody was giving any, like, constructive advice. They were just saying, the cougar sucks, I don't like the cougar, I hate the cougar, blah, blah, blah. The cougar's just a horrible animal. You know, it's like, which is, you know, it's what most people do when they complain about stuff. They don't really give, like, stuff, like, constructive feedback. They usually just give kind of, you know, feedback. You know, they just kind of into the sky. You know, but, I get it. Like I said, Dr. Shanks, I get it. They were getting review bombed. There was a whole bunch of negative feedback. I understand why they did it. I wish they would have just stuck to their guns. I think they could have made a better... I wish they could have taken what they had and made it better, is what I wish. Because it was a completely, I appreciate they were trying to do something completely different with an animal. We have enough animals that you can bait in, you can take shots at, you can hide from, we have enough animals like that already. And I like the idea of what they were trying to go with the cougar. I love the idea of the cougar den, where you could go and throw remember, that's why the bombs were put into the game in the first place, is so you could go destroy the cougar den. And I like that. It was like a whole mechanic they were trying to work into the game. I like the cougar stalking you for 50 days. Like, if you spent so much time in a zone, the cougar would start stalking you in that zone. I thought that was a cool idea. It was a great idea to kind of keep people moving, to kind of encourage you. Well, you can stay and face them, or you can move to a different zone. You know, I thought that was kind of neat. Bleed an animal and it won't heal unless you zone into a building, so chill in a car, worst case, and monitor your kills in trophy window. Yeah, you can do that. Unfortunately, the cougar and the cougar and the moose don't bleed. The cougar and the moose are both one-shots. So, well, and see, now the main complaints I have about the cougar is that you can cheese the cougar and kill him, and you always do. Everybody does. So you can cheese the cougar and kill him. But the biggest complaint I have is once you shoot the cougar, why do other cougars suddenly spawn into the game? Why? That's just weird. The cougar jumping out of the den was 100% death when you didn't have hiding place or the guts to kill it. Yeah, well, and see, that's the thing is, like I said, I like the concept of what they were doing with the original cougar. The execution was just poor. The execution, you know, it was a new idea. They were trying something different. They didn't quite have it completely figured out, but I like what they were going for. I appreciate what they were trying to do. I think they could have reworked it and made it better. But I honestly think that just taking him out of the game was a bad idea. And here's why taking him out of the game was a bad idea. Taking him out of the game was a bad idea because no matter what they did when they brought him back in, I can guarantee you half the people would probably not be happy with it. Because people saw them collapse on the first go-round. They saw him collapsed on the first go-round. And so they kind of... I think when you fold that quickly, I think it breeds a little bit of, I guess you could say, disdain from the audience, because they're like, why'd you fold so quick? Why, you know, even if you agreed with what they did, it also just kind of shows them being a little spineless, where they should have just stuck to their guns. And I wish they had stuck to their guns. I wish they had been like, hey, this is what our cougar is. Like it or not, this is what our cougar is. You know, you can like him, you can not like him. That's okay. But we're gonna make it so you can, you know, make it so he doesn't have to be in the game at all. In all of your current games, as well as any new ones you start, you can just turn him off. No big deal. And we're gonna keep working on him and refining him and making him better as we go. I think that would have been a way better way to handle it. Because I mean, I'll admit, I kind of lost a little respect for them when they did that. And I've never been one who's held back on being vocally outspoken about things I don't like in the game. I think Timberwolves are still horrible. I don't want them removed, though. I just want them fixed. I want them to be reworked in a way that they work better. Because I love the concept of them. I just think the implementation of them is really bad. Revenant is a pretty good movie. Pretty good movie. Yeah, Revenant is good. Revenant is really good. And so that's the thing, is like them kind of giving in, and they gave in so quickly. I think that's the thing that bothers me the most, is they gave in so quickly to everybody. It's just like, really? Did you have to? You couldn't have stuck it out for another month? See if people kind of got used to it? I mean, I remember back in the day when they made it so you could really no longer, remember way back in the day, you could drop a gut back up like 10 feet from it, and the wolf would come straight to the gut, and you could just shoot him in the face. And I remember when they removed that, it was like, what the heck are we going to do now? And now we've just all gotten used to it. That's just the way the game plays. That's just how it is. You know, I think ultimately it was a good change. I think it gives a little more danger to wolves. But, I mean, people really were vocal about not liking it when it first happened, because that's what you got used to as far as the gameplay went. And I think if they had let people get used to the cougar, tweaked him a little bit, made him a little bit different, made him a little bit better, maybe gave us some time before he attacked us, so he didn't just spawn on us. I think that was the mechanic that I think bothered most people, is a jump scare spawn in Long Dark it doesn't fit with the genre. It doesn't fit with what the game is. And I think that was the biggest complaint I had about it. And so they could have reworked that to give it maybe a little lead time, like you'd hear a big yowl and you'd turn around and he's charging you and you'd have to turn and shoot at him real quick or something. I think that would have been a much better way to do it. And maybe make it so that he had a sliding scale. I've talked about this before, where he had a sliding scale. The first time you hit him, you know, you have a very low chance of killing him in that one shot. You know, based on your bow skill ability, that would give you a multiplier as well. Second time you hit him, it gives you a little bit more chance. Third time, fourth time, fifth time, and make it just a sliding scale. It'll never get to 100%, but you have a greater chance of killing him in one shot with every time you hit him. Yeah, and that's the thing. I like I said, Kenneth, I think they could have reworked it within the current framework they had, and made it so players appreciated it more. And maybe, you know, and I'm talking about this as a complete, you know, not knowing anything about programming or anything about anything. I don't know how easy or hard that would have been to do within the framework, the existing framework of the game. And it may have been impossible to do. I don't know. I can only assume, though, that it would have made... I'm only assuming it would have been possible to do. Well, see, in Bavella, I thought it was always cool. See, that's one thing I really appreciated. The things I really liked about Cougar 1.0 is I like the stalking. I like the stalking idea. That you're in a zone long enough and he starts to stalk you because you've been in the zone for too long. I like that idea. I like that he kind of gets your scent, and this is a creature that's really hungry, and so he starts stalking you, which I thought that was a really cool aspect. I like the idea of him having a den somewhere where you could go blow up the den, and that would stop him from attacking you for a while. I like that idea as well. I thought that was a pretty cool idea too. And that brought in the throwables. I thought the throwables, having the boom cans, was a cool thing to add in. It gave Interloper players something to use gunpowder on, and it gave Interloper players a reason to go to Blackrock. It gave them a reason to go to the milling machines and get those opened up so they could make more boom cans to go destroy the Cougar Den. So there were aspects of the Cougar version 1.0 that I really liked. Now the things I didn't like was mainly surrounded how the interaction, the actual physical interaction with the Cougar took place. I didn't like the jump scare at all, and I think most people who are players of Long Dark probably agree with me that the jump scare was unnecessary. It seemed like an unnecessary punishment as far as that goes. I didn't really like that once you got up, you had this red haze, and it was kind of hard to aim, and you were wobbling around. It just made it really hard to take that shot at the Cougar, especially with a bow and arrow, once you've actually been attacked by him. I think the aesthetic of it was interesting, but I think it was a little overdone. And him being a one-shot, didn't really mind that. Didn't really mind him being a one-shot animal. I have no smell on me, so what is this guy coming towards? No, he's not got anybody with him. But I like the idea of that, of the Cougar, being a one-shot. His damage, the lacerating wound thing is kind of weird, and it's one of those where, yeah, I kind of get it. It's kind of cool that he does a different kind of wound to you than most animals do, I guess. I guess that's kind of a neat thing. It's a little harsh punishment, though. It's kind of a harsh punishment. But I don't really have a problem with that per se. DLC has no Cougar now. Wow, is it still scary and deadly? Well, the Cougar is part of the regular update. Everybody has the Cougar. That's the thing, is the Cougar is not really part of the it's not really it came out in conjunction with the DLC, but it's not part of the DLC itself, if that makes sense. All right, let's drop the fur here. Don't need the fur right away. I do need my cedar. There we go. Let's drop the deer hide here. Yeah, the Cougar is still part of it. He's just not, he's how do you put it? He's part of the update for the regular game. I don't know how they do it with the DLC. He was kind of advertised as part of the DLC, but as far as the DLC goes, he's available in the regular game. So he's not a DLC exclusive animal, I guess you could say. Because that's the best way to look at it. He's not DLC exclusive. All right, there we go. So we got that down. We can now make things in the workbench. The thing we want to make is the meat. Where is it? The box. I want the box. A meat curing box. There we go. So we need 8 kilos of salt and we need 10 fur. I don't know. I might have 8 kilos. I might actually have 8 kilos of salt here. Because I picked up a lot of salt out in the world. Let's see how much salt we have. Oh, we have 7.39. Dang it. Okay, well we'll have to go back into. There's a 10 kilo bag in the shed. So we'll go back. We'll go to the shed and get the bag. This salt will help keep it salted up, but yeah, we have to go to the shed to get the bag. That sucks. That sucks so hard. I'm gonna put my broom on the floor. If I need a little salt, we can keep talking about the Cougar. Like I said, I don't mind the Cougar. I think the Cougar is a great idea. I really do. Take that back. There we go. A little more water down on top of the cooler. For 45.5. What else do we have on us that we don't need right now? I got 53 sticks on me. That's a lot of sticks. That's a lot of wood. Oh, actually, I can drop all this here. I don't need... what am I doing? I'm picking it up. I meant to drop it. I meant to drop my sticks here, too. We'll take that over to the fishing hut. Now, I will grab a couple sticks. Just to have a little firewood. Let's talk about the camera now. Which camera? Like I said though, I don't really mind the 1.0 Cougar. The Cougar is a great idea. Much like the Timberwolves, it's the execution, not the actual item that I'm not happy with. Oh, didn't somebody say that you could... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I want to try something else. Somebody was saying... Okay, you can't do it in here. That inside here... No, I can't do any, I was thinking I could safe house in here. I was thinking there might be a way to make something that goes up there, but I can't safe house in here. That sucks. Coal bin. The camera's so far away with no real purpose. Oh, the purpose of it is to give you an achievement. That's the purpose of it. Give you an achievement. That's all the camera does. Is you gotta take pictures to get the achievement. If you don't take the pictures, you don't get the achievement. The camera, honestly, Fast Enough was put into the game as a gewgaw. It's a gewgaw. That's all it is. There's no real reason for the camera in the game other than as a gewgaw. It's one of those things where it's a goal you can try to reach, I guess. I mean, one of my goals is to get those pictures because I want to get the achievements for it. I want to take, I think it's 10 pictures with each kind of film, and I want to get a picture of each of the, whatever it is, each of the vista points or whatever. So I do want to get the couple of camera achievements they have, but it's not really something that's necessary for survival. And I don't know why they put the only camera in the game in Sundered Pass. It's like, at least with the woodworking tools, there's a couple of them in the game that you can get. I don't know why they put that in Sundered Pass though. It makes no sense at all. It's just so far away to get the camera, and it'd be cool to be able to get the camera early and start taking pictures around the world, wouldn't it? But yeah, there's a couple different achievements that involve the camera. One of them, I think, is to take 10 pictures with each kind of film. And then there's another one that's to take a picture from each of the vista points in the far territory, or something like that. Well, see, the thing is, the new zones, the far territory zones, those are zones... Why am I getting stuck here? What the hell is sticking me right there? Look at that. I can't move forward. It moves me side to side. The new zones in the far territory are quest zones. They are not... They are built and designed specifically to do a quest in. There are places in Sundered Pass, Zone of Contamination, and Forsaken Airfield, especially Forsaken Airfield, that you'd never go if you didn't have a quest there. And the thing I think that bothers me about Forsaken Airfield the most, and this has bothered me with most of the new zones in the game, is that, and Forsaken Airfield specifically, Forsaken Airfield is like 4 times the size of Pleasant Valley with a quarter of the stuff to look at as there is in Pleasant Valley. Pleasant Valley has so much good stuff to kind of like explore and look at and do. And it's like, why couldn't they put more stuff into Forsaken Airfield? Even if it was just broken buildings. I'm not even talking about, like, a village or anything like that. even if it was just broken down buildings, you know, like ruined, burnout husks of buildings or something. It would have been so cool to have that in Forsaken Airfield, sort of like little landmarks that you could find. You know, like a little hut out in the middle of nowhere, or you know, a little place over here that just has a you know, a little story to it or something. It's like that zone. They just didn't decide to put any of that stuff in, and it's just weird. It's like I would have liked to see more. You know, there's like that one place, you know, where the helicopter crash is. There's like that ruined building between the airport and that helicopter crash. Why are there not more?
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Why are there not more ruined things like that along the way? Why can't you find more stuff like that along the way that sort of gives a story to the area? Most of the stuff in Forsaken Airfield is just a wide open, empty nothing. Which is just frustrating as a player, because it's like, well, then why do I ever want to go there? There's no reason. There's nothing spawns there. Nothing. Yeah, a former ski resort or something like that. Yeah, there could have been so much they could have done with Forsaken Airfield, but there's literally like the airfield. There's that one hut up there at where the final cache is. There's the hut up top that sometimes on lower difficulties has the pistol, and then there's the other hut on the island, and that's pretty much it. And there's a couple there's a plane crash, there's a helicopter crash, and then that whole entire area over there on the north and west side of the map, there's nothing there. There's like a cave or two, and that's it. And it's just like, at least they could have put something out there that would have been interesting. Maybe even if it was just like a you know, that's supposed to be like a climbing area. Even if you found like the remnants of like a camp that the climbers had or something, you know, that would be kind of cool. If there was like a climbing area that had a camp, and it had like a couple dead bodies and a couple of ruined tents or something. That would be kind of neat to find. But there's literally nothing there. Took so long to get the salt, I forgot what you were looking for. Yeah. It did take us a while to get the salt. God dang it. I was hoping for an Aurora so I could sharpen my tools up. My tools are all low. Really? Seriously. No Aurora? Okay, maybe it'll give me a last-minute Aurora at the very end of the night. No Aurora at all. It's like, nah, no Aurora for you, sucker. I think the airfield is a cool place, but there should have been more lore in the area. Again, like I said, the zone was specifically designed for a story purpose, and it shows. There's just not much to do there. There's not much to do in the zone beyond the story. And that's kind of sad. I think they could have had so much more happening there and so much more going on than they do. And I wish they did. But what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Forsaken Airfield. The airfield, 2 cabins, 1 helicopter crash, bear cave, end of story. Yeah, there's just not much to it. It's like, you know, our 50 days in the Forsaken Airfield are going to be very, very long. But our 50 days are going to be, you know, fruitful. We'll do a lot of stuff. We'll explore the whole entire zone. We'll survive as much as we can. But it's going to be a long 50 days of Forsaken Airfield. At least in Zone of Contamination, we got stuff we can do in that zone. So, okay, we can actually break those crates down. I forgot about that. I could probably break that one down if I could jump. If I could jump up to it. Okay. Couple boxes here. I already searched the desk, right? Yeah, I did not search that drawer. Really?
Is it food or
97% food? What? How am I finding 97% beef jerky on day 390 something? What day are we on, by the way? We're almost at 400 days. 396 days, boys and girls. They could have put a small village for the people who work there, maybe even a little church. Yeah, they could have. And honestly, I wouldn't have mind, Janet, if they burned down most of the buildings or something. You know, had most of the buildings burnt out or destroyed. But just to have some remnants. That's the thing, is like, it's not even so much that I want more places to like be able to rest and recover. I just want to have more more flavor in the zone. I want to have more story in the zone. That sort of stuff. Have I spent 50 days of Sundered Pass yet? No, the final zones we're gonna go to fast enough are Forsaken Airfield, Zone of Contamination, Sundered Pass. Now, usually our rules are that once we leave a zone, we can't go back into that zone unless we're moving through it to get to another zone we haven't been in. But we're gonna suspend that after we get done with Forsaken Airfield, because I want to get done with the first tail. Ooh, an avalanche through a village. Ooh, that would have been cool. That would have been really cool. So we're gonna suspend that because I want to get through the first tail, so that when we go to Zone of Contamination and spend our 50 days there, we can do the tail in Zone of Contamination. So we're gonna do that. And then we're good. Yeah, heck, yeah. Even in Hush River Valley, you have more to keep you occupied than Forsaken Airfield. That's the sad thing, Kenneth. Hush River Valley provides you more content, and I think that may be what it is. That's a good way of putting it. It's the content in the zone. Hush River Valley has more content in that zone than Forsaken Airfield, and they're about similar size. Hush River Valley actually is a little bit smaller. Forsaken Airfield is probably twice as large as Hush River Valley. And Hush River Valley has more content. It's crazy. It's absolutely nuts that a zone that is that big has this little content in it. Here we go. Meat curing box, baby. We got meat outside. We got meat waiting outside. There we go. There we go. And now we have a meat curing box on us. Alrighty, can't put it there. Let's put it right there. There we go. Let's go grab some meat, baby. Yeah, let's leave that. So yeah, we're gonna do that. These are ruined. We can't use those in there. I see the last of our coho salmon. This is all ruined, so we can't use that. This is gamey, so we can use that. I don't really care what we use, to be honest. I lose calories on the moose meat, but I don't care. We're living off. This is food to keep us going after we leave the zone. And so if we lose a little bit on it, big whoop. Whoop-de-doo. All right, we need one more piece of meat. But yeah, so that's the one thing we're gonna do, is we're gonna suspend our rules for a moment, just so we can go finish up the first quest, and then once we finish the quest, then we'll directly go into Zone of Contamination via the path between Forsaken Airfield and Zone of Contamination. We'll go in that way, and then we can just start our Zone of Contamination time at that point. Do the quest in Zone of Contamination. And then we'll do the quest in Sundered Pass once we get there as well. And that'll just give us stuff to do in those zones. Because honestly, other than the quest, there's no reason to go to the far territory just to survive. Other than as a challenge. As a challenge, yeah, you can go there to survive as a challenge, but that's about it. There's no real reason to go there just to live. There really, truly isn't. I do want to grab my hacksaw because I want to fix that up. Let's see, what's our heavy hammer at? 89. I do want to grab that because we're going to do some fishing here pretty soon. So the meat's going to take a while to cure. You know, it's like 0% cure, but it's going to take a little while to cure the meat. But that's okay. What we can do is we can take some of our salt.
I need to drop something.
And we can fill this back up again. Oh, I can't do it when there's meat in there because it has to have a spot. I forgot about that. Forgot about that. We'll have to wait till it's cured and then we can put it in there. I'll put that rest of that salt in there too. There we go. Let's put all the salt back in there. Nice. What's my opinion on the trader? The trader's not bad. I would use the trader in limited type things. The trader's not bad though. I think he's kind of cool. He's, you know, for me it's a late game thing. I wouldn't push him for early game. I'd sort of do a few missions for him here and there, early game, and then maybe push him late game. You gotta go early morning. Gotta get my beauty. Well, we want you to be beautiful, Kenneth. So go get your beauty sleep, my friend. Have a good one, buddy. We'll see you later. You have some raw meat. Yeah, it won't allow raw meat after a certain condition. Yep. It has to be, I believe, above 40% to go in there. Yeah, the trader makes the game way easier, in my opinion. That's the only thing I don't like about him is he does. I wish on Interloper. I don't know. I guess you don't have to play with him if you don't want to. That's the thing. If you don't want to play with the trader, you don't have to do it. You can just ignore the trader and be like, yeah, I'm not going to play with the trader. Trader's not going to be part of my game. So that is totally an option. Get a moose hide under our bed to sleep on. Let's get the deer hide. We'll put that in front of this bed here. So yeah, if you're not a fabulous you know, like trader fan, you don't have to play with them, which is good. You can just choose not to play with them. So that's always an option. Let's go ahead and throw those in there, except for one. That'll be our bow making material. We've got lots of pelts and hides and cloth and stuff like that in there. Let's grab a few more cloth out. There we go. I think I have a little more ptarmigan down, don't I? Yeah, I got 15 more ptarmigan down. All right, not too bad. We've got a few mushrooms. I'm actually going to take a few mushrooms. I'm going to make a few more mushroom teas. Just so we can have some big tea on us. There we go. I think the trader's extremely greedy. Yeah, he is, but they wanted to make him that way so that it wouldn't be just a cakewalk to go get all of his stuff. I think that's the thing, is they didn't want I don't think they wanted him to, you know, I don't think they want people to be able to get stuff from him too easily. I do like that they added some recipes with him. I think that's kind of cool. I guess if I have any complaint about the trader, I wish there would be a trading spot in any coastal area. I wish you could call the trader to any coastal. I wish you could call him to Bleak Inlet, Coastal Highway, Desolation Point, or Crumbling Highway. And I wish there was a radio in each of those that you could communicate with him and do trades in any of those zones. Any zone that had a coastline, I think, should be able to trade with a trader. So I think that would have been that's one thing I wish they would have done. Having the only zone as Coastal Highway that you can actually do the trades in, I'm not a big fan of that. And I mean, heck, Bleak Inlet has a radio already. Coastal Highway has one. I think Desolation Point even has one. Crumbling Highway, they could have put one in the little the basement. I think that would have been kind of cool. But having them only be able to be visited in one zone is just kind of eh. I get it, but it just seems kind of it's just I mean, he has run of the whole coast. Why couldn't he meet you in another zone? I mean, of course, once you start putting items in one box, that's the zone that he has to meet you in. So it's not like you could fill up the Desolation Point box. And God, why can't I get across? What the hell is blocking me here? Look at that. I cannot move forward there at all. It won't let. What in the heck is going on right now? There's some invisible wall there that's stopping me from going there. What the hell is happening? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. That's happened every time I've gone across that. Could you imagine if you were doing this run and you were on your first time doing it and the Timberwolves were behind you and all around you trying to get you and you fell off there because of that glitch? That'd just be so annoying. It's stuff like that that they need to fix in the game. It's stuff like that that I don't understand why it's not fixed in the game. That seems like one of the simplest things to fix in the game. It's like, what is stopping me there? Maybe you need to restart the game. No, that happened to me the other day as well, Janet. That happened to me the other day as well. I almost fell off of there about a week ago when I was doing this run. So annoying. Now we have to go all the way around again. I was hoping there'd be an Aurora tonight. That's why I wanted to get over here. Because we need to fix our hatchet, our knife, our hacksaw. I don't think we can fix the heavy hammer, though. I brought it with me just in case, but I don't think we can fix... I think the heavy hammer can only be fixed with fur and the toolkit. But I brought it along just in case. Just on the small chance we can do something with it. Wonder if you can just jump across. I don't think you can just jump across that area there. I think it's too big to jump. Because usually when you can jump something like this area here, see how these ones are up higher than the other one? I could try though. Yep, we can. Okay. Yes, you can jump across. Yes, that is a known glitch fast enough. Do not leave. It's not disappearing. What's happening is that it is being taken and put in a lost and found box for some reason. And once you find it once you find the lost and found box, it'll most likely be destroyed. It'll be at 0. Bulgario, thank you for the bear apocalypse. So yeah, it is a known glitch. And it will be destroyed once you find the lost and found box. I had that happen to me in Pleasant Valley. The trick is, do not leave it outside. If you go inside, you need to pick it up and put it on yourself before you go inside. You do not want to leave it inside or outside, no matter what. Which you used to be able to do it, and it was static in the game. It'd stay in the game, but now it doesn't. Okay. Okay, there's no wolf. Okay. Just checking. Just making sure. Once you've been here long enough, you need to check for that wolf because he could spawn and get you. I don't have any feathers. Oh, I didn't bring my knife along, did I? Okay, well, let's just make a simple arrow. Take us an hour and a half. It'll be dark by the time we get done, pretty much. Can I make the arrow shafts? Probably not. It looks like it's getting dark. Nope, it got too dark. Too dark. That's alright. Let's get some sleep. Pretty sure he can spawn while you're in there. Yeah, he can. He can spawn while we're in here. And we're sleeping 10 hours. So it'll be gone. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that! I came over here specifically for the reason of waiting for an Aurora. Specifically, I knew the moment I hit that 10-hour button, I was like, oh great. That's gonna happen. That's gonna be a thing. I specifically came here to trigger an Aurora to do that, to fix my stuff. And then I slept through the Aurora. I should have slept a few hours at a time. That was my fault. Yeah, that was totally my fault. Totally my fault. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Okay, let's go ahead and do the arrow shafts. Yeah, that was a facepalm moment. It didn't work? Did not work? Oh, I didn't put the exclamation point before it. I didn't do it. That should do it. There we go. Captain Picard is very disappointed in me, boys and girls. Very disappointed. I'm gonna leave those here. Let's leave our hacksaw here for right now. Oh, I'm just so sad. So sad right now. Well, I guess we can rip apart some boxes while we're here. Let's do that. Heavy hammer them. Okay, so the storm left. Okay. Well, I guess we can go fishing. I heard an aurora. I heard the aurora, Dr. Shanks. Plus, I heard the activation of the machinery in there while we were sleeping. It didn't last for very long, but it did happen. And unfortunately, I totally missed out on it. Totally missed out on it. The cannery you've never seen the inside of. Just be careful when you go in there. When you go in there, there is a wolf in there. Fluffy was moved from the dam into that zone. So the fluffster will get you. I need to. Speaking of getting something, I need to grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Oi, 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 oi. Ooh, I'm gonna go grab a piece of candy too. I'll be right back. Hold on a second. There's a drink. I got my drink. And I'm going to go grab a piece of candy real quick. I got some of my favorite candies. Oh, jeez. Now, I am old, so my candy is old as well. My candy is old as well. These are called Juvie Nougats. And most people, I think most people have probably seen them before. A lot of younger people probably aren't into them. They aren't very sweet, but they're very good. I like them. But basically, they're a small white, like nougat that has like little jelly things inside of it. I love them. They aren't that sweet or anything. They're great. Let's see where these are at. 15% cured. Perfect. We're 37 kilos. I'm gonna drop the fur because I'm gonna use that to fix my heavy hammer up. Let's grab all this wood. Or I'll pray to Fluffy, our Lord and Savior. Wait a second. It is. We gotta grab all the stuff and things. There we go. What's our weight? 54.91? Wow, we can actually still sprint. Nothing's gonna slow me down, biatches. Let's go ahead and grab some water. Oh, the water put me over. The water put me overweight. That's hilarious. I'm just gonna drop my hatchet because we aren't gonna use the hatchet because it's so low condition anyway. We'll just get rid of that for right now anyway. I love my little Juby Nougats. They're so good. They're so yummy. You notice, by the way, we left one wolf up in each of the packs of Timberwolves, and none of them have respawned yet. Now, I know they will eventually respawn, but I believe if you leave one wolf alive, they will always, like, take a lot longer to respawn than if you kill them all. If you kill them all, they respawn pretty quick. But if you leave one of them alive, it seems for some reason they don't respawn as quickly. You know, I took my woodworking tools with me, Dr. Shanks, and I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. But we're already halfway there now, so. We'll remember to leave them when we come back. We will be taking the woodworking tools with us when we go to the next zone. Because although there really isn't a place to make a woodworking bench or anything, once we hit Milton, we'll want to do that. And Timberwolf Mountain left one Timberwolf out of the 4 that were by the hut. Now see, the difference though in Timberwolf Mountain that I found, Dr. Shanks, is that so zones like this, the Timberwolves, if they're up, if they never despawn. Actually, yeah, that would work in Timberwolf as well. Yeah. That would work in Timberwolf well. You see, the biggest problem you have, I think, with Timberwolves is that spawn-despawn thing. Because most animals despawn in blizzards and then respawn after the blizzard. And the way they have animal spawn set up now, if it's a deer, say a regular wolf is out there. A blizzard comes along and he despawns. When he respawns, it could now be a pack of Timberwolves. Because they share spawn points now. But if you leave a Timberwolf up, he never despawns. So he's always going to be up no matter what. So now you basically have a lone Timberwolf forever. So it does actually work in Timberwolf Mountain as well, I bet. Now, if you want them to respawn, kill them all to get the meat. It's hard to make new wolves with no mate. Yes, it is.
Die if I don't roll up some.
What are those creatures that can that can basically make more of themselves without a mate? I forget what those are. What's that called? No maglins, but we'll just use a match. I see the one daily over the last couple of days because he has no friend. He just gets scared and runs. They will do that. Alright, let's throw a whole bunch of reclaimed wood in there. Beautiful. I got a little bit of water here. That's nice. Got a little food too. We'll eat that down. There we go. Beat on the hole here. We're just going to do regular fishing because I actually want to get my fishing skill increased. Now, I think... Let's check what our fishing skill is. I think it's right before 4. I don't think we've hit 4 yet with fishing. Did we? Oh, we did hit 4, so we're working towards 5. Excellent. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. We can put a lure on there. Let's drink our water first, though. I want to fish for 6 hours. Is there beachcombing in the zone? Yes, there is. There is. Most of the beachcombing is around the cannery area. There's not as much down here or down by the lighthouse, but there is a little bit.
Yeah, you can go beachcombing, beachcombing. Just don't comb my fin, because my fin is very sexy. Yeah, I'm Rocky the Rockfish, and I'm here to rock you out. Yeah, let's go.
Aw, Rocky's so nice. We'll probably turn Rocky into bait, though. I was hoping to catch a couple big rockfish. There we go. Yeah, there's another rockfish for us. The lure gives us a greater chance of catching rockfish in this zone. I'm going to hang on to that lure to take it to other zones, too. All right, so now we're going to fish without the lure, but first we're going to turn these fish into bait. Oh, that's 10, 15 fishing bait right there. That's awesome. I don't know why my stuff disconnected there. That was weird. I can harvest him too and have a lot of bait. Yeah, let's just harvest him too. Oh, I'm out of water.
Feels like night is coming.
That's not good. We'll need to make some water. Alright. Now the cool thing is every time you fish with bait, it rebaits your hook every time you, like, catch a fish. So, I'm not going to use the lure, but I'm just going to use bait. That'll give us a greater chance of catching fish quicker. Well, theoretically, it's supposed to. In theory.
Yeah, you caught me, the little rainbow trout. Woo! Yay, let's go. Get that rainbow, 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 rainbow in your mouth.
Whoa, he really wanted to be eaten.
Yeah, that rainbow trout was a little bit of a pain in the butt, wasn't he? But I'm a huge coho salmon. Look at me. Major domo. Vitamin C. Oh, yeah. But you gotta eat me raw, biatch. Eat me raw. Eat me. Make me into sushi.
Oh, he wanted to be a sushi fish. We might just try that. I might try some sushi. You never know.
I feel so tired.
I think it's just bigger fish, but might be more often as well. Okay. I know with the lure, I attract more of the special fish. It's like the special fish, I get more of those with the lure. All right, let's put down a pan. Cook up a trout. Actually, let's cook up the coho. There we go. There we go. Yum, 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 yum. That filled us all the way up. That put us to 2,400 calories. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Pick up the skillet. Put down the pot. Get out our lowest fishing trap. Beat open the hole. And we'll bait our fishing trap. I'm not going to lure it, because if it snaps, we lose the lure, which sucks. And then we'll sleep for an hour. Now, the funny thing is, the fishing trap inside the hut here does not make a noise when it pops up. It can pop up and make no noise at all. Oh, did I not put water? Didn't put water in there. I meant to put water in it. And I did put water in it. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. Hey, see, it's got a fish on it now. I have good sized coho salmon.
Pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Let's catch a little sleep while the fish is cooking and the fish thing is fishing. How much time we got left? 8 hours? Beautiful. With us having fire making 5 and this being an outdoor fire, it extends the fire's life basically double. basically we have double the time on the fire that it says. So with 7 hours, we actually have about 14 hours on that fire. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of the fishing huts. The fishing huts are just like majorly OP. Because you're building an outdoor fire in a protected area that can never get blown out, and you have high making fire skill, so your fire just rocks. Your fire rocks out, baby. There we go. Drop those out there. Pick up our bedroll. Get a little water in us. Plus no cabin fever. Yep. Plus no cabin fever. Yep. That's the other benefit. The only trick is you have to bring enough wood to keep you going. That's why you break down a lot of reclaimed wood and gather a bunch of sticks. Then you can make a nice big old fire. Yeah, Coastal Highway, it's a piece of cake to do it in. Alright, let's get some fishing done. Nice thing about fishing, too, is it doesn't take much energy. Notice how slow my energy is going down, and we're fishing a lot. We're getting a lot of fishing done. This is 6 hours of fishing. I was going down very, very slowly. Now, the downside of using fish tip-ups is you get no skill up for it at all. The only way you get skill ups, the little symbol over here, is you get skill ups by actually catching your own fish, which we're doing a lot of right now. Holy crap, that was a lot of fish. That was a fish an hour. We are like a major fisherman now. Looks like eating raw fish above 20% is a 50% food poisoning risk. Wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't eat any fish above. I wouldn't eat any raw fish if you can avoid it. I mean, the way you can catch fish so quickly in this game with fish tip-ups, I don't really see a reason to eat the raw fish. They give you a little more vitamin C, but you have the food poisoning risk. But I guess if you're gonna do it, you could eat a whole bunch of trout. You could get food poisoning and then just keep eating them. Because once you have food poisoning, it's not like you can get double food poisoning or something. So once you get food poisoning, you might as well just keep eating them. Because it doesn't matter at that point. At that point, you just eat whatever you want to eat. Now, the one exception to that is you don't want to eat, predator meat raw, because that would be bad. Hey, Neil Porter, how you doing? Those who are live when I was having a quick browse of YouTube before sleep. Well, welcome on in. I know it's late there in the UK for you, but it's always good to see you, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well, or you had a good day, and I hope your night's going well. I hope you can get to sleep soon, because that's always, that's always a nice thing to be able to get some sleep. But yeah, we've been live for about 3 hours, a little under 3 hours now. We've gotten today. Let's see, what day are we on now? Are we on day 400 yet? We've lived 398 days. I bet we're on day 400 though. Yeah, we're on day 400. We lived 398 days though, and we've now spent 33 days in Bleak Inlet. We literally have 17 days left to go in Bleak Inlet. And we've got a meat curing box done today. We got the woodworking bench and the meat curing box done. We got meat curing back at the cannery. We were waiting for an Aurora, but I screwed that up. I missed my chance with an Aurora, and so that kind of sucked. But what you gonna do? It's one of those. That was my fault more than anything. But we're waiting for an Aurora so we can get our tools all sharpened back up to 100%. Which would be nice to do. Because that'll save us on, that saves us the whetstones.
I'm not sure I can carry my...
Oh, my line snapped, dang it. been to a pub quiz. Our team came in last. You know, I've always found with the pub quizzes. Oh, jeez. Dubes with the 5,000 bits. Holy crap, man. Dubes.
Getting dark out.
Oh, my God.
Time to look for shelter.
Thank you so much for the 5,000 bits, bro. Holy crap. Dubes. I was gonna say pub quizzes are fun even if you lose, because it's all about being there with your buds. It's about being there with your mates and just having a good time. Win or lose or draw, you always have a good time at them. And most of the pub quizzes I've ever gone to, I've always lost. I suck so bad at pub quizzes. I've always lost them. I think the only one I ever won was Doctor Who. It was a Doctor Who pub quiz. And I'm sorry, until they got to like New Who, I was unstoppable. There was, I mean, I knew so much about the early Doctor stuff. There was no way they could stop me. They couldn't stop me. I was unstoppable. I was unbeatable. But thank you, Dubes, for the 5,000 bits. I appreciate it. It really wasn't your fault. You were dealing with the frustration over going from one trailer to another, wherever those things are. Yeah, that is true. I was like, we finally made it here. I'm just gonna sleep for a little while, and then I hit the 10-hour sleep button, and then the moment, you always realize the moment, and you probably have always all experienced this. The moment you hit that sleep button and there's no coming back, you can't just like wake yourself up. That's when you realize, oh crap, I didn't do X, or I didn't do Y, or I meant to put more wood on the fire, or I meant to do this, or I wanted to do that. That's the moment you realize it. Before that, you don't even think about it. It's so frustrating. It's like that's the moment you suddenly realize what you forgot to do. And you're like, oh man, I should have only slept for like 3 hours, you know. I meant to eat, or I meant to drink, yeah. Like, as you hit that sleep button, you look and you go, oh my god, my water wasn't at 100%. Oh, crap. And then you're thirsty. All right, we got another fish to cook up. Do we do it, boys and girls? I don't think so. I think we wait. It's too risky. Too risky. It's too risky. It's too risky. There was a Doctor Who question. Answer was Doctor number 13. I only knew the first 6. Yeah, see, really, I only know really a lot of stuff about it up through David Tennant's years. Matt Smith stuff, I wasn't that big of a fan of. I like it, I haven't watched it over and over again. Capaldi and whatever her name is afterwards. Dr. Karen, I've just never been into. And whatever the new guy is, I haven't watched any of his stuff either, so I don't know anything about those. Don't know anything about them. Do you like mallow cream pumpkins? Mallow cream pumpkins. Oh yeah, those are good, Anna. I like the little mallow cream things. Yeah, those are delicious. Yeah, I got 60 days left. Exactly. I'll just wait. Hopefully towards the end we'll get something. Let's go ahead and stoke the fire up. Get the fire nice and big. Get as many sticks in there as we possibly can. There we go. And we can sleep for as long as we can. Yeah, just not enough time probably to get over there. Yeah, I know. DH done! Thank you for the raid, but thank you again, Dubes, for that 5,000 bits, man. That is really generous of you. You thank you for the support on the channel. I really do appreciate it. But DH done, how you doing today, buddy? What were you up to today?
They don't blush.
Last played some Long Dark. Nice. Nocturnal Druid's over with him as well. Hey, Nocturnal, how's it going, buddy? How are you? Welcome on in, Tylea. Thank you so much for the 67 months. Dude, wait. Oh my god, dudes with another 5,000 bits. Holy crap, I was like, wait a second, what's going on? That's a roar for, dudes with the 5,000 in Tylea coming in with that 67 months. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. Hanging in there, thanks to you. I'm doing okay. It's been
67 months.
It's been a rough year this year. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for the 100 bits there as well. I appreciate that, and thanks for the dance dance. Oh, that's Elephant Juice with a 69. 69, dudes. I'm getting all confused on my redeems right now. Holy crap. My god, dude. Thank you for another 5,000 bits. Tylea, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 69 months, as well as the 62 months, or the 67 months. Appreciate that very, very much. DH Dunn, welcome on in though, man. I hope your long dark session went good today. I hope they didn't get you, PL Warrior. Thank you for coming in as well with the follow there. Appreciate that. I hope they didn't get you. We're just doing a little fishing in Bleak Inlet. We are, yeah, it's just been a year, man. I've been fighting a lot of depression this year, to be honest. To be completely honest. I don't talk about it very much, but I've been fighting a lot of depression and just kind of like being down about life in general. Grandmother G! With the Grandmother G 18 months. Haven't been to your channel in ages. Aw, well, I'm glad to have you here. But yeah, I've just been fighting a lot of depression this year. Just a lot of feeling down. It's not. I don't even know. I don't even know if it classifies as depression. It just kind of classifies as not real happy where I am in life, and just kind of blah. Just the blahs, you know. You get the blahs every once in a while. I guess that counts as depression. I mean, it's not like depression where I'm like, you know, feeling like, you know, I don't need to be here anymore or anything like that. Yeah, just not motivated, you know? And that's carried over into my streaming as well. I've just not been motivated. There's days that I'll have where I'm just like, God, I want to stream, but I don't really want to stream today. And I've been more kind of just listening to myself instead of trying to force myself to do things, which I think is good, because when I force myself to do things, it's just bad, because then I'm kind of like almost forcing it to happen. So that's one of the reasons also I've been streaming a little bit less, is I've just been kind of like taking it easy on myself, giving myself that space, which I think you need to do sometimes. But you know, it's been quite a year, Nocturnal. It really truly has. It's been a year of a lot of changes, you know. Casey Canby, hello. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. You got that thing, Grandmother G, in the back of your mind that tells you, oh, suck it up. You just need to push through this and do it, even if you're not feeling it. And the thing is that I'm like, well, I know how I get when I'm that way, and I don't like myself when I'm that way, and I would almost feel worse about myself if I did that. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna take this day to myself and watch a show or read a book. I've read a bunch of good books this year. This has been one of my favorite series of books. I just got the third one the other day. Empire of the Vampire. Amazing series. This J. Kristoff guy is an amazing author. I highly recommend Empire of the Vampire. It's followed up with the Empire of, let's see. The newest one is the Empire of the Dawn, which is the final book in the series. I forget what the middle one was called, but they're all really good. They're all really, really super good, and they're huge. They're huge books, and they got really. And I love it when books have this. They have really beautiful like illustrations in them as well. The illustrations in them are great, and the illustrations actually. Oh, that was a little naughty. That was a little naughty illustration there. They got naughty illustrations in them too. But the illustrations actually are part of the story. It actually like is part of the story that's being told, which is cool. But yeah, if you're looking for a good fantasy book, Empire of the Vampire is really good. Really good book. So I highly recommend it. So check it out if you want to. We are talking. Well, I'm talking a little bit about books that I've been reading this year, Casey Cabby. I also just delved into 60 months from Nocturnal. I delved into reading One Piece. And I'm up to Baroque. I'm about halfway through Baroque Works, the Baroque Works arc in One Piece right now, and I'm really enjoying it. One Piece is really good. It's really good. I've got all the I'm reading all the mangas. It's really pretty cool. I like it a lot. I like it quite a bit. It's getting me excited for season 2 of One Piece to come out. That's the thing. Now I'm excited to see season 2 of One Piece. I'm like, come on, man, it's got to happen here soon. Let's fish for another 6 hours. We're just trying to get fish together so we can survive. Well, I hope the rest of this year, next year, fills you with life with joy, love, laughter, and happiness. We love you over this way and want you to be happy. Well, thank you very much, Anna. I really do appreciate that. And you know, honestly, Anna, most days things are pretty good. And it's just like, you know, it's just kind of been an overall kind of, I don't know, down. Just feeling kind of down, you know? It's nothing real. Oh my god, Dubes, dude! Another 5,000 bits, bro? Man, holy crap, Dubes. Dude. Wow. Dude, that's 15,000 bits today, bro. Holy macaroni. Yeah, get those wolf bit hype up there, man. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much. Oh wow, we got lots of fish on us. I didn't think we had that much fish on us. Aw, thanks, Dubes. I love you guys too. You guys are a big part of the happiness in my life, to be honest. Really, truly. I enjoy the community that we built here. I enjoy seeing people come in. And I'll stress this again. I love seeing your comments on YouTube. Even if you're just commenting and saying, hey, you know, I really appreciate you putting out a video or whatever. I really appreciate seeing the comments on the videos. It's very encouraging. Very encouraging for sure. So thank you for all of you who comment on the videos. I really appreciate that quite a lot. Even if you go on the YouTube and you leave a comment saying I hate your stuff, I'll still like it. I'll still be like, dude, that's awesome. Thanks for watching. I had one guy on YouTube once comment that I talk too much I talk too much to chat. And I'm like, well, that's just what it is. He was like, you talk too much. He's like, I like your video. I think you're good at gameplay, but you just talk too much. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's not going to change, but fair enough. Appreciate the feedback. I get it. Bloody streamer won't stop talking, I know. And I tried to explain to him, I said, well, you know, here's the positive side. If you ever come into my stream, you know exactly what it's going to be like. Because my live stream is exactly like the YouTube videos are. Because I'm not good at editing or anything like that, so I don't really edit anything. Alright, let's just cook up these salmon. Let's get a drink in our body. Yeah, I know I gab a lot. We talk a lot. We talk a lot on the channel. But see, for me, that's half the fun of streaming. Is talking to everybody. Talking to Keg, Pirate, Nocturnal Druid, Cindy, how you doing? Gaming Charlie, Anna Wright, Quibble. You got a great YouTube. Oh, okay. What is your YouTube series idea? I'm always. I won't guarantee that I'll do it, but I'm always interested in hearing different ideas. And sometimes I'll take an idea and I'll morph it into something a little bit different. But I'd love to hear it. I always love to hear ideas. So, what you got for us? I'm gonna take this rockfish and make him into bait. Because he doesn't give me anything?
Be able to carry this load for much longer.
Getting faithful cartographer, but can't leave the zone until you've mapped all of it. That would be interesting. That would be, it'd be very hard at the beginning, but it would definitely speed up towards the end. Now, is that, the question I would have with that, is that the, now I already have faithful cartographer, but are you talking about just getting all of the surveyed locations? Is that what you're talking about? Basically getting the surveyed locations in each zone before you leave the zone? Because I already have the achievement, so I would just be repeating that basically. Okay, so getting all of those before you leave the zone. That's not a bad idea. I kind of like that. And like I said, that would definitely be very hard at the beginning, but it would be easy at the end. Because at the end you could just stomp in and just go, I'm mapping the whole zone. You were in the kitchen, heard the wind blowing by for a minute. It was outside. Oh Jesus, Doobs! Oh my God, bro! Doobs, did you like win the lottery today or something? Come on, man. What happened here? What happened? Holy crap, Doobs! Another 5,000 bits, bro. Holy mackerel, dude! Thank you so much. I like to listen to you talk, and I've seen some very good combos on your channel. My favorites are those when you talk to Will and explain why you should shh. Well, like, you can't go to Forge unless you want to commit to mapping it all. Interesting. The wind sounds like it's outside here in the UK right now. Oh, it's that bad out there right now? Like, the risk of going to Forlorn Muskeg is high if you can't leave before mapping. That is true. That is true. No, I like that for an idea. That's something I'm gonna put that down in my idea, like my idea pad, for a future. Where's my pen? Well, I'm gonna put it down. I'm gonna make a note in my phone then, because I got a notepad thing here in my phone. So let me make a note in my phone. There we go. And I'm gonna put your name in there. It's Quibble. Oh my gosh, what just happened? Quibble just subbed for 6 months in a row! With the Twitch Prime. Thank you for that 6 months. You get your first dance there. So good challenge idea from Quibble. Map.
Hey, Quibble just
Can't leave.
Well, glad you
Leave a
liked the
zone
also, here's
till
my time
it's mapped to cartographer level. So you have to basically map it to cartographer level before you can leave it. I like that. That's a cool idea. That's cool. I like it. I like it. No, that's a good idea. Let's pick up our pot. We only got 2 hours of fire left. Actually, you know what? Let's make a little more water. And we'll get our fish trap down. Put some water in there. Smash the hole open. Get our fish trap put down. We'll put the bait on it. We'll sleep for an hour out here. There we go. Perfect. All right, we got 10 minutes till it's boiled. It's beautiful. Got an hour left on the fire. Let's go ahead and put another 2 liters on there. We'll just get a little water reserve here because we're probably going to come out and fish again at some point. And we'll want a little water here when we come back. The weekend's here. Wait and see. Nice. Welcome in. Welcome in. Doobs just gifted out 10 community subs. Holy crap! Going out to Magdalena, suit in my boot.
Doob73 just gifted 10 subs.
Ever,
Far
Zerothan,
in the
Condre,
worst can stop
Andre
me.
the Russian, Andre the Russian guy, T-Bear1, Morser, Brockmar, and D.P. Page, 1978. Welcome on in as official members of the sub club. Let's add. Let's add like 1,000,000 points in for that. There we go. That works. Oh, and we got stuff. We got stuff and things here. Well, thank you for that. Wow, 10 gifted subs as well, bro. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Bye-bye, Fast Enough. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for coming by and hanging out with us for a little while. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. We'll come get this fish on another time. Oh, do I have fish on me, don't I? I got fish on. Let's cook up cook up these fish real quick. Let's cook him up. 45 minutes. Oh, that'll be plenty enough. And the rockfish, I'm just gonna leave him. Maybe we can make him into bait later on. I don't know if that'll work or not. I don't know if you can make him into bait once it's gone. I'm gonna put all this bait I have in here because we're just not gonna use it. Actually, can you use rotten bait? I don't know if you can or not. I guess we could give it a try at some point. I'll just drop the bait out here. I don't know if you can use rotten bait or not. I've never tried. Nope, you can't? Okay. You can't use rotten bait? Oh, that sucks. Oh well, never mind. Let's throw it all in here. Bye-bye, bait. 20 minutes left on the fire. I'm just gonna cook up the rockfish then, because we can't use them anyway. How much water do I got? 6 liters? Yeah, let's leave like 2 liters here. I'm gonna leave this rockfish here too. I probably won't eat him anyway. I just didn't want him to go to waste. I hate having food go to waste. It's my worst nightmare. Let's eat this up. Then we'll carry the rest of that. We'll carry the rest of that back over to our base. I guess we can do that now. It's still light out. We aren't too super tired. We're gonna be carrying a travois anyway, so we might as well.
Too much stuff to carry.
Might as well do it while we're still up and about. There we go. Perfect. Alright. I like it. Put our woodworking tool in there. Oh, look at all that oil we have, too. Put all the oil in there. Heavy hammer can go in there. Pry bar. There we go. Now we're underweight. That's what I wanted to get. There we go. Alright. Let's go. Oop. Back over to the old can of rye. What is that in front of me on the ice? Is that just a little jagged thing of snow sticking up? Okay. Caught the ugliest. Oh, the ugliest fish in Fallout 76. Looks like a sturgeon, but has 2 tails. That's a fish of 2 tails. The fish aren't very talkative tonight. No, they aren't very talkative tonight. But a fully ruined fish can be harvested for 100% condition bait. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I would have kept that fish then. Thank you for the 100 bits there. I appreciate that. Hype train's at level 6? Holy crap, man. I didn't even realize the hype train was that high. I thought it would be like level 2. It's at level 6! Holy moly macaroni. Thank you so much for all the hype, boys and girls. Drink the rum and we talk all night. Where's the rum gone? Why is there no rum? The hype train. Dupes. Dupes gifted 4 subs. How much? Wait a second. Wow. contribute a total of 25 gifted subs and 10,200 bits for that hype train. Holy crap. Okay, I'm not even watching where I'm going now. I'm not even watching where I'm going. Dudes with 10 more community subs. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Remote Killa, Silty, Erica, Wait and See, Cinderia, Puck Racy, Patrick, Zisu, Small Silly Owl, Desi, JD, and Young Justice. Welcome all into the sub club. Welcome all into the sub club there.
73 just
Holy
50
crap.
subs.
Dubes, thank you for all the support, man. I appreciate it. I really, truly do, man. Arrgh! And Valor gifted a tier 1 sub to Casey Camby. Thank you so much for that.
The Desert Fox gifted a tier 1 sub.
We all got share your emotes if you got them. What's that emote? I got a raccoon pop. I don't know what a raccoon pop is, but I got a raccoon pop. There we go. Well, thank you for gifting that out. Appreciate that. Cake Pirate, thank you for that. Another 100 bits saying all the rum is in my tummy. All the rum is in your tummy. Choo choo! Woo woo! Choo choo on the choo choo train. Choo 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 choo. We're riding on the techno train. Choo 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 choo. Sorry, I had to throw some Electric Callboy in there. It's just a thing. It's a thing. Just a thing and stuff. Alright. Got all this new fresh fish meat here. That's great. Let's drop you. Take out everything. Pick you up. There we go. Drop all the fishy meat. Hey, I'm that girl. How you doing? Hello, hello. How's it going? All right. Oh, I wanted to leave my woodworking kit here again. So let's put some oil in here. All those are full, right? Yeah, those are all full. And let's put the woodworking kit in there. That's down to 85%. I'd sort of like to go to the... Yeah, let's sleep for a couple hours, and then we're gonna try to go to the cannery again to see if we can get our stuff fixed. I'm looking while I work out at the gym. This energy in the stream tonight, fantastic. Keep me motivated. Love your streams. Oh, Rumblebug, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad we're able to get you through that workout. Honestly, working at Amazon is giving me a workout. Standing on your feet 10 hours and moving around. You get kind of a workout even doing that. Okay. Oh, jeez. DJ Mackey with a sub. Thank you so much. Tylea gifted it out. Thanks so much, Tylea, for gifting out that sub there.
Tylea MT Singer gifted a tier 1 sub to
DJ_McKee. You know what? I'm not going to do that quite yet. Not going to do that quite yet. I was thinking about repairing the heavy hammer, but the heavy hammer is at 85. We can get a 20% repair off of it. So I don't think I'm going to do it right now because that really wouldn't benefit us that much. So I think I'm going to do that and put the fur in here so I don't forget about it. Oh, I should have left the wood over there. Gosh dang it. I didn't leave my wood. I got my wood still on me. I didn't mean to do that. I did stocking at PetSmart in college and my back and arms were so strong. Yeah, I've had to take precautions because I'm old. So I have to wear like a back brace. And I wear my compression gloves because my hands tend to get a little arthritic here and there. So definitely have to do things a little differently than I did in my younger years, but it's still good for me because it gets me moving around, you know? Gets me moving around and doing stuff. Let's drop you. There we go. Put you up on the wall. Take you. Grab my axe. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Alrighty. Now I think we're ready to go. Yeah, safety and preservation first when you hit a certain age, yeah. My sister tore out her hip working for Amazon. Ended up having to get 2 surgeries to fix it. Oh my god. Well, and that's why they put us through endless hours of don't do this training. Endless hours. I mean, so many hours of cast. They call it cast training. It's like it's basically telling you not to do things. She's now a bus driver for our local schools. That's what my brother does, actually. My brother drives bus for local schools. He wants me to do that too, and I'm just like, I don't want to be sitting down all that time driving the bus. Plus, I don't want to put up with those little kids. It's like, oh, they're no problem. And I'm like, no, you just don't get it. I don't want to deal with them. Yes, I did find some footwear, safety footwear that doesn't wreck my feet. Yeah, I had a hard time with that. Because the biggest problem I have, Neil Porter, is that my feet, especially my toes, are so wide. And so usually when I buy shoes, I buy a 13. And a 13 is a tiny bit bigger than I need. But the thing is that my toes always kind of like are crammed in there. So the 13 wide gives me enough room. But to get my work shoes, my steel, composite-toed safety shoes, I had to buy a 14 just to get a shoe big enough that my big old Dumbo feet, my clown feet, would fit into and not be like pinching my toes all the time. So then I had to get heavier socks so that my feet aren't slipping around, and then I had to get insoles so that my feet didn't hurt all the time because I was standing on them for 10 hours. Oh, it was a whole thing. Oh, they've respawned. They've respawned. They're respawning. We got respawns, boys and girls. We got respawns. And he's down. I should go get my arrows. Ow! I didn't mean to do that. Summon a lich, man. Okay. Gonna get some food sorted. Alright, Nocturnal Druid. Have a good loot. Hashtag clown feet. Yep. Now, if you walk like a clown, that would be a sight to see. Now, I don't walk like a clown. I have feet like a clown, but I don't walk like a clown. Thank God. Have a good look, Nocturnal. I appreciate it. I asked you to help the humans, yeah? I dealt with my own already, am I right? My own what, Dizzy? My own feet problems? Oh, I've dealt with all sorts of problems. I dealt with back problems, hand problems, arm problems, feet problems. It literally took me about 5 to 6 months to finally get in the rhythm of doing the work at Amazon. It really, I mean, it was punishing in the beginning. Oh, my own kid. Yeah. Yeah, I had to deal with that already. I don't want to deal with other people's kids. Jendo! What's good, Jen baby? How you doing, Jendo? Hope you're having a good one. Good one, Jendo, my friendo. Hope life is going well for you. Things are going good. I'm hoping for an aurora tonight. We got clear skies, so I have high hopes. I have high hopes that there's going to be an aurora tonight. We'll see though. We'll see what's shaking when we get back over here. But yes, I did. Yeah, I've dealt with both my own kids already. I don't want to deal with other people's kids. Love my Fila brand work shoes, same materials, fire hose, and steel toe as well. They do cover your size. Okay, cool. Well, wait and see. I'm always looking for recommendations, although the ones I found actually worked out really good. The ones I found are really nice. I'll probably get them again because they fit my insoles, and I get like Dr. Scholl's insoles because my heel, I have a little bit of plantar fasciitis coming on. I have a feeling my heels always hurt when I stand for a long time at work, but with my insoles, it's not that bad at all. So they fit my insoles good, they fit my feet good, so I'll probably go with them again, but I always like to look at them. So, how goes the run? Well, we are almost on, have we lived 400 days yet? We have lived 400 days, boys and girls. We have officially lived 400 days. We got 600 more to go before we get to the 1,000. And we are about 35 days in this zone now. So, have I looked into Copperline socks? I have. I have. The problem with the pressure socks is they don't really help that much. They hurt my feet more than anything. I've looked at. I bought some compression socks, and I was not a real fan of them. I wore them for a while, and it just made my feet hurt more. So I have, and they were the ones that had like copper in them. So I don't know. I think at that same time though, wait and see. I was still had the wrong shoes, and so I was still working through that, and it was early in my time at the company, and so I was in pain all the time anyway, and so it was hard to tell what it was. But I haven't needed the compression socks at all, so. I just wear fuzzy socks. Fuzzy wuzzy socks. Now I'm hoping we don't have a wolf in here, but chances are we might. You never know. We could have a wolf just waiting for us inside. I'm gonna get myself a little drink before we go in. We'll see. Shh. See him. We're gonna sleep outside though. It's warm outside here, so we're gonna sleep outside. Just do some little. We are gonna sleep a long time, like 3 hours, and then we'll get up. We'll sleep again. Then we'll get up. Then we'll sleep again. Then we'll get up. That way, if we get an aurora, we can hopefully, you know, go in and use the. Let's just do 2 hours. Come on, give me an aurora, baby. It felt like an aurora night, but maybe it's not. I don't think it's gonna do it for us. It's almost midnight and it still has no aurora. I guess we could look outside real quick, see if it looks like it. Nope, it's too foggy. It's foggy out. I don't think there's gonna be an aurora tonight. But we'll take it easy. We'll just sleep for a couple more hours. Maybe the fog will clear and an aurora will set in. All we need is like an hour of aurora. That's all we need. All we need, baby. Nope, no aurora yet.
The Warrior 55 just subscribed.
Hey, thank you for the thank you, PL Warrior. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sub there, man. Appreciate that very much. Welcome on in to the sub club. All right. Oh, that's one thing you can do here is you can rearrange where the fire pit and stuff is. If you want to bring it in here, you can. So that's kind of cool. All right, just sleep a couple more hours. You know, the run's going good though. We did it. We got our meat curing box down. We got our workbench down. We kind of got everything in place now. All right, we're gonna pass a little time. See if we can catch an aurora at the very end of the night. Nope, no aurora. Gosh dang it. Dag nabbit. Oh, and then I slept with no water. And then I slept with no water. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Okay. We do got some tasty moose meat. I got my moose meat. My moose meat's very tasty. Alright. Back over we go. Gosh dang it. I just find this is an easier way to go than having to go all the way around on the snow and ice down there. I hate traversing that area because sometimes there's wolves. Up here, at least you have the possibility of buildings and stuff. You can just kind of go through. I already searched that, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. Well, we did kill a wolf over here, but I'm gonna leave him down. I'm gonna leave him down for right now. Let's eat the rest of our coho salmon. We did some good fishing, so we got a lot of good fish, a lot of good vitamin C sitting on the ice there. So that's good news for us. And then we can go ahead and check our box here. Everything's at 96%. Okay, we got 96% cured meat in there. How's my meat out here? Oh, you know what though? We might want to harvest that wolf and get more cured meat. Get more cured meat going, because I think this meat is too low. Yeah, this meat is too low for us to cure now. So yeah, we probably, yeah, let's grab his meat. Okay, there it is. He's got 5 kilos on him. How long did it take to get this good at the game? Approximately 3,000 to 4,000 hours. Right now I'm sitting at about 7,200 hours. But it was about 3,000 to 4,000 hours before I felt really comfortable with the game. It wasn't like I was setting out to do that. It's just, you know, that's just sort of, you know, the playtime that got involved in it. I'm going to grab all this meat because it's kind of garbage. We can't do anything with it. We can't cure it or nothing. Let's grab his meat. Bavella, it censored that, Bavella. It was like, no, you can't say that in chat. You can't say that in chat. Atheenon can say it on stream, but you can't say it in chat. It did not like that. I'm gonna allow it though. I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna allow it. There we go. I allowed it. 96% cured. I love it. Okay, let's get a little sleep for an hour. But you know, I did have a huge advantage playing this game because I was playing it with chat, and chat would help me out with stuff. We always talked about, you know, different strategies for things and figuring out how to do stuff. And so, you know, I had a huge advantage when I was playing the game as far as like having you guys all along. And that's the thing, is like having you guys all along helping me out and stuff really made the ability for me to play that long, you know, not feel like that much, because we just kept trying different stuff, playing. You know, I think that's one downfall that Long Dark does have, is it does get a little boring playing it by yourself, to be honest. I never felt that though, because I always had you guys to play it with. Even though I was playing it by myself, I was playing it with you guys as well. So it's one of those where that really helped through a lot of those times when I didn't really feel like it. Atheenon's picked up enough sticks to circle the world 3 times. I detect no lies at all. No lies at all. Well, you know, the thing I've always held with on this game, it's that girl, or I'm that girl. The thing I've always held to with this game is that you never know everything. There's always something to learn. I learn things even now that I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. You know, it's like, oh, wait, you can do that? It's like, and especially now that the trader's in the game, and there's a lot of new aspects to the game that I've never really played with, it's added a whole nother level of stuff that I'm unfamiliar with, which is kind of cool. It's kind of nice to not know everything in a game. It really, truly is. Because when you know everything in a game, it's just kind of like you're like, I don't really care to play it anymore, you know? You just kind of get bored a lot faster. So it's kind of cool to have people helping you along and showing you new things, saying, oh, did you know this, by the way? And sometimes I'll know it. Sometimes I'll be like, no, I didn't realize that. That's cool. All right, there we go. We got everything repaired up. We got a 27 degree warmth bonus. If we put this on, we got a 29 degree warmth bonus. Nice. I remember when I first started watching YouTubers play games, I did not realize you could talk and chat the same way they talked on stream. Oh, yeah, well, you know, YouTube, the live streams on YouTube, I'm glad I'm doing them. Because right now we have like 45 people watching on YouTube, which is awesome. I mean, we got 45 there, we got 55 on Twitch. I'm sure there's some crossover. There's some of you may have both open. But, you know, it's almost 100 people between the 2 platforms, which is great. I love that. I mean, and I know in a lot of countries, too, you know, Twitch is not very... Twitch is less available around the world than YouTube. YouTube is way more available than Twitch is. And some people like to watch on YouTube instead of Twitch as well, because for whatever reason, and I still don't understand why, YouTube, you can pause a live video and come back and just pick up where you left off. You're now behind on chat and everything, but if you have something that comes up and you step away, you can just hit the pause button, go for 20 minutes, fix your thing, and come back and watch it. And you can just pick up live. You can pick up, now you're a little behind the live, but if you want to catch up, you can put it on. You can skip ahead if you want to, but you never have to miss anything, which is really cool. I like that. I don't know why Twitch doesn't have that ability in their stuff. I think that's just weird. It's like, wouldn't that be such a draw on Twitch if you're watching one of your favorite streamers and he streamed for like 10 hours and you're like, dude, I've watched for 4 hours. I need to take a half-hour break. You go ahead and pause the stream, and then you just come back to it. And sure, he'd probably end the stream. There'd be another 30 minutes of it, and you could try to catch up if you wanted to. You'd be behind on chat, but at least you could watch it, in as real time as you can. Oh yeah, a lot of people are going to Kick, but that's because Kick is paying better money than Twitch. I mean, to be honest. I'm not in it for the money, really. I mean, I got a good audience here on Twitch, and I got a good audience on YouTube. I mean, there may come a day. I mean, one of the reasons I'm streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch is that I think eventually the streaming on YouTube is probably going to take over the streaming on Twitch. I think it probably will at some point. Twitch has had a lot of. There's been a lot of issues on Twitch. Let's just put it that way. A lot of issues on Twitch lately. And it's funny too because Kick is just another service that, I mean, Kick uses Twitch's software for their entire platform. I mean, it's not like Kick has its own software it's using. It's just Twitch with a different name. They rent the stuff from Amazon. Or they rent the right, or they buy the right to use it, or whatever. I don't know how exactly it works, but basically it's just Twitch by a different name. Unfortunately, the problem being a small streamer on Kick is that Kick, if you're a big streamer, going to Kick makes a lot of sense because you can bring your audience over with you. Kick does pay better as far as advertising dollars and that sort of stuff. Revenue share is better on Kick. The problem as a small or medium-sized streamer like myself is that if we go to Kick, we don't get a large audience over there if we're streaming on any other platform. And the audience we do get there tends to be people trying to sell you bots and sell you followers and subs, or sell you followers and bots to watch your channel. That's generally what you get over there if you're a small or medium streamer on Kick. That's pretty much what you get. You don't really get anything else. Oh, look at that. We got all that meat, baby. Yeah, let's go. Let's grab that meat outside. So yeah, if you're a pretty large streamer, or even a medium large streamer, it's not a bad idea to go to Kick, to be honest. The problem I had with Kick is every time for a while I streamed on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. Amazon does own Twitch, yeah. I streamed on all three. The problem is I would get one or two viewers on Kick, and then one guy would come into chat and he'd start chatting just like a normal person. And then 3 minutes in, he'd be like, "Hey, by the way, I'm selling viewers. If you want to get more viewers, I can get you a lot of viewers really quick." Or, "Hey, I want to sell you a whole. I want to make things for your channel and and do this." It's basically like they were just advertising themselves. And it's like, well, you're not really a viewer. You're just using the platform to get yourself business. Which I appreciate the hustle. It's great, but it's kind of disappointing because it's like, well, I'd actually like viewers who want to watch me. But is Twitch Mobile still as bad as it was a year ago? Twitch Mobile is horrible. Twitch Mobile is horrible. Yeah, the Twitch app is a horrible, wretched site. But yeah, Amazon owns Twitch. They've owned Twitch since, hey Siri, when did Amazon buy Twitch? When does Amazon buy Twitch? They bought Twitch back in 2014 for $970 million. I mean, that actually is a pretty good deal. Basically, they don't even care about Twitch. They care about the back-end software that runs Twitch. Twitch for them doesn't make them any money. I don't think they've ever actually made money with Twitch. It gives them I think part of it also is they wanted to buy Twitch because they wanted to start their own gaming company and make games and have them on Twitch and all that sort of stuff. But Twitch, I don't think, has ever made Amazon money. But the back-end software is a proprietary software type thing that then they've been able to license out to Kick and to other services, basically. So I think it was more they wanted the software. They didn't really care about the platform itself, to be honest. But that's why they do the Twitch Prime thing and all that sort of stuff. And they don't put a lot of effort into it. They really don't. They don't sink a lot of money into Twitch. I mean, Mixer came around and tried to challenge Twitch, and that was sort of the first cracks. Although Mixer did a very... Kick has done a better thing as far as like they've got a couple big streamers to go over there. I think XQC went over there, but then they've also contracted with smaller or medium to medium large streamers as well. Whereas Mixer basically just wanted to get like 3 big streamers and figured everybody would come over with them. And I was like, well, not really. It's like a low passive it's like a low passive income for them. It's an advertising arm for them, basically. The biggest problem Twitch has is they don't know how to run ads. Running ads on Twitch is very different than running ads on YouTube, because on YouTube, when they run an ad, they pause the stream, run the ad, pick up the stream, or pick up the broadcast or the video after the ad is done. On Twitch, the ad completely interrupts the stream, and by the time you get back, you've missed like 2 or 3 minutes of the stream, and you're like, what the hell's going on? You have no idea what's happening. So that's the big problem with their live stream formula, is that it really doesn't give you an opportunity to keep up on the live stream. But that's how they run it. I mean, that's how they do it. Is they do a whole bunch of ads in a row. It's either the way they do ads. Wait and see. They either do a whole bunch of ads in a row, or they do one ad every 2 minutes. Because it's a certain number of. It's not how many ads you run. It's how many minutes of ads you run. So you have to run a certain number of ads per hour, certain minutes of ads per hour to run ads on your channel. Now, I personally have 0 ads scheduled to run on my channel. Any ad you see running on my channel, whether it's a pre-roll ad or a ad if it interrupts the stream at all, that's none of my doing. I'm making $0 from that. I make nothing from any ads on Twitch. I turned off all my ads probably 3 months ago. I turned them off like 3 months ago. And I don't even have them turned on now, because I just was like, well, I'm not streaming as often, so I don't really care, and so I just decided to just turn them off. So anything you see on my channel is not me. I'm not getting anything for it. I'm not getting anything for it. I have 0 ads per hour, 0 ad breaks per hour. I think I do make something on the pre-roll ads. I do make money on the pre-roll ads. I made $17 last month on pre-roll ads. Yay. Now, I did subscribe to YouTube because I watch a ton of YouTube and I just got tired of ads as well. So I just subscribed to YouTube. So, I'm just like, yeah, I don't care. It's one of my subscriptions I run each month. But yeah, ads I just don't even bother with, because it's just not worth it. I find it annoys more people than anything. And I find it easier just to have them turned off. And I hate having pre-roll ads, but I can't stop that. Unless I run 3 ads per hour, 3 minutes of ads per hour, I have to have pre-roll. You have to have pre-roll ads on your channel unless you run at least 3 minutes of ads per hour. That's how Twitch works. So you either choose to have the ads running during your stream, or people who are not subs are subjected to a pre-roll ad when they come into your stream. Now, subs don't get any ads at all. Subs don't get any ads at all, so. And you know, Beetlebee, I tried to run ads for a while, and honestly, running the ads for a while, they actually made it worthwhile. They actually made it worthwhile. I made about $200 to $400 a month on ad revenue on Twitch a month. But the thing is that but that was streaming a lot. I was streaming a ton to do that. My ad revenue pays to skip the ads on YouTube. There you go. Yeah, pretty much. And that's the thing is I was streaming a lot back then, and now I'm not streaming hardly as much. I'm streaming maybe a third of what I used to stream. And also the way they calculate views on Twitch, they've been nerfing views on Twitch a lot. They've been nerfing your viewership on Twitch a ton. Because see, they have to pay for actual views on Twitch. So unless people are chatting in chat, like lurkers, generally don't count towards your views, your average viewership on Twitch anymore. There was a cedar sitting right there. Cedar sitting right there. That's crazy. Crazy talk. So like right now, which means a lot of channels will have more viewers than they usually do. But a lot of channels will have more viewers than they. Let me mute that. But they aren't counting them the same way they used to. So they especially for smaller channels like me, it's not as bad. But larger channels that have ad revenue going, they'll actually nerf their viewership. They'll nerf their viewership to make it so that they aren't viewers and they don't have to pay for them. Because they have to pay by ads, so. Oh, I ran ads in stream for quite a while, Beetlebee. I did run ads in my stream for quite a while. I only stopped running ads probably 4 or 5 months ago. I mean, I could probably look at my analytics and see about when I stopped running ads. Let's see. Let's look at the earnings. Boppity bippity boo. Yeah, September I didn't run any ads. August I didn't run any. June, July I didn't run any. Yeah, it looks like May might have been the last time I ran ads. Actually, I may have stopped at the beginning of the year. No, I was running ads back then. Yeah, I was running a few ads back then. But yeah, May, June was about the time I stopped doing it. May, June was about when I stopped running ads. There we go. But see, that's the thing too, is like, usually before that, I was streaming, let's see. Last year I was streaming like 140 to 195 hours a month. And then I went down to about 100, and now I'm down, let's see. So I did 75 hours, about 75 hours in April, about 40 hours in May, 78 in June, 50 in July, 60 in August, 80 in September, 80 in October. So yeah, it's just I've been streaming a little bit less, and so it just became not even really important. So it just and they also were cutting ad revenue at that point too. The ad revenue you were getting was just going down and down and down and down as well. So I just decided, yeah, no ads on my channel anymore. None on my channel anymore, unless it's a pre-roll ad or something else, you know. Hey, Cappy, how you doing? Yeah, I think we're just gonna go chill out over here for a while. Wait for that Aurora to hit. I really need the Aurora to hit, baby. So we can get because our axe is really low. I'd like to axe it a question, but it's really low. Let's grab our meats, take them inside with us. We do need to crouch when we go inside, just in case Fluffies respawn. Ow! 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 No Fluffy? Okay, good, good. Planks. We want planks. Those are good. 6 pieces of wood for 30 and 39 minutes. There we go. Nice. Now, if we can get an Aurora, that would even be more awesome. Let's grab our hacksaw out. I guess I could start making up a secondary bow. Why not? We have the time. We have the energy. Yeah, let's move you to inventory. There we go. And we might as well make our secondary bow up, because why not? That'll give us something to do during the day. You're always chilling on Great Bear? Yes, you always are. That is true. Let's just do 6.5 hours, see how long we can get it done. See if we can do it. But yeah, I had ads in my stream for a while. They made it really, when they first started their ads, Beetlebee, they've made it really worthwhile. The problem I've always had is that I think if they do ads, and I know why they do them the way they do them, because they can get more money if it's an interruption ad instead of like they should focus more heavily on like banner ads and ads that don't like interfere with the stream. But I understand why they do it differently, is because they want it to interfere with the stream, because they can charge more money for that kind of an ad. You know, that's the main reason they do it, is they really like to charge for that. YouTube also has some advertising it does as a pre-roll ad. If you do refresh the stream, sometimes it does do that, Dr. Shanks. I have ads turned off on the live streams on YouTube side. I don't do ads on the live stream. It does ask me to do them every once in a while. Like if I go into my analytics, it'll probably say at the top, now would be a great time to insert an ad. It'd be a great time. Yeah, automated ads help you help more optimizing the experience for your channel members. Help you earn more while optimizing the experience for channel members. How does having more ads help optimize the experience, even for channel members? Because channel members don't get it. Channel members don't get ads. Everybody else will, though. That's how it optimizes it. I love how they phrase it. It's like, really, you're gonna phrase it that way? You're gonna make it sound like a good thing? Okay, you do that. It's a bold plan. It's a bold cotton strategy. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him. It's a bold cotton strategy. It's a bold cotton strategy. That doesn't quite make sense. Twitch did used to have it when you watched ad-free. Yeah, when you watched a free ad, you got random bits. Yeah, I wish they'd do that again. I wish they would do that. I mean, the bits literally cost them next to nothing, and it was a great way of doing it. Optimizing the experience. It's nice to dream of an ad-free world. Well, the thing is, FIFA, I understand is from a business perspective, nothing is true. Nothing in this world is free. The idea of free anything is a canard. The only time something is free is if somebody personally hands something to you and says, "Here, this is yours," with no expectation of anything in return. That's when something's truly free. If something is free, you're the product. They're doing something with your data or with you, or they need something from you down the road. There's no such thing as a actual free product in this entire world. And that's the thing, is like, it'd be great in theory, but nothing is really truly free, because business wouldn't work that way. YouTube would collapse. Twitch is not making any money because they even with ads, Twitch is making no money. And so it's one of those where it's great. It'd be nice to dream of an ad-free world. But for me, see, the thing is, I grew up in a time when ads were on anything. I grew up in a time when, we watched our television and everything had ads in it. There was no such thing as ad-free television. It all had ads. Everything had an ad. It'd be great if there was no ads at all. But, advertising works. That's why companies do it, They wouldn't do it if it didn't work. They wouldn't do it if it didn't work. For sure. Let's grab some wood. I guess we'll just make a fire and get some water going here. Let's use yeah, this was one of our blue torches. But yeah, I mean, it used to just be a standard that everything had ads in it. I mean, you know, ABC, NBC, CBS. I think the only ad-free television back then was PBS, the public broadcasting, but that's because it was, you know, funded by government. And it was funded by private donations. I mean, I actually donated back when they had Doctor Who on there. I actually supported them having Doctor Who. I donated like $50 a month or whatever it was, or 20. I pledged like $100 spread over 5 months or whatever it was to keep Doctor Who on the air, you know. It was one of those things where, you know, that was like about the only free television that had no ads. Doctor Who hype! I know, Rhiny Beef. Doctor Who hype. But advertising's definitely changed. I just wish that Twitch would run their ads better. If they ran banner ads at the bottom of the screen, like just at the bottom of the screen, they had a banner ad. They could probably run a banner ad multiple times during streams, and nobody would care because it doesn't interrupt the stream. Or a little side, you know, a little ad on the side of the screen or something. If they did that sort of stuff, nobody would care. People would be like, yeah, it's okay. It takes away a little from the stream, but we get it. It's advertising, but it doesn't interrupt the stream itself. And I think they wouldn't be able to sell the advertising space as highly as if they have a interruption ad, but they could sell a lot of them, and they could probably talk people into running banner ads for a lot of, they could, I mean, I would imagine if they did a banner ad thing, I bet they could get some streamers to run a half hour of banner ads on their channel per stream or per hour. I bet they could. I bet there would be certain streamers that would be like, okay, I'll run banner ads on my channel for a half hour every hour. And I don't think they'd think twice about it because it's not interrupting their stream. You know, it'd just be one of those things, you know, that would be there all the time. Sort of like one of those little ticker trackers, you know, when you watch the news on, you know, CNN or Fox or whatever, they have that little ticker tracker down at the bottom. It'd be almost something like that. I've seen some few streamers have window feature where ads played in the corner above chat not interfere with the stream. Yeah, and I'm sure with enough technical setup you could do that. Now I don't know under terms of service with Twitch, I don't know if you'd still get paid for those or not. That's the only thing. I don't know if that would break TOS, and it probably does break TOS, to be honest. It probably does break TOS as far as getting paid for them. I have a feeling, but. Yeah. But if they ran banner ads, I'd run ads. If they ran banner ads, I probably wouldn't run a lot of them, but, you know, people wouldn't really care if there were banner ads on your channel, as long as it doesn't interfere with the stream. They just need to figure out how to make money at that, doing that. That's the thing. They just need to figure out how to do that, and they can make some money. Just the full interrupt ads on Twitch are just kind of annoying. You were supporting my Mr. Rogers watching too? Yes, I did. I love Mr. Rogers though. Mr. Rogers, Sesame Street, all those were on PBS back then. Banner ads can be spoofed with ads you don't want to see. In what way? Well, I mean, they'd have to figure something out to do that. They'd have to figure it out somehow. I mean, I've seen banner ads on Twitch before. They do run some banner ads. They just don't run many of them because guess what? They don't get paid. They don't get paid as much. They don't get paid as much for that. It's sort of like in advertising where, you know, you can charge more if you can get a live read from whatever, you know, celebrity is doing the show. If you get a live read from the celebrity doing the show, you get to charge more money from it. You know, more money for it. You know, it's one of those things where it would definitely have to be a lower cost, and they don't get as much money. So, and also the other problem is that a lot of companies, let's just be honest, A lot of companies don't, whether you're left or right, companies don't want their ads put up against political stuff or content that is kind of questionable as far as sexuality or, you know, that sort of thing. Companies don't want their advertisements up next to those because it looks like they are part of whatever it is, and they know that will alienate people of the viewers. That'll alienate viewers or people who want to buy your product. So there is a consideration to take in for that as well. Is that and Twitch lets a lot of crap go down on their platform that they probably shouldn't. Let's just be honest. And I'm not even thinking about the political stuff. Yes, that happens on the channel too, but there's a lot of other stuff that happens on the channel that, Twitch has been okay with. YouTube is way more restrictive on their content as far as what you can and can't put on their platform, but it also makes it a very much more advertiser-friendly platform, and advertisers can more confidently advertise there without fear of having something controversial that their ad appears in, if that makes sense. Because advertisers always have to be aware of that. No matter where they stand on things, they have to be aware that if you put your ad in this space, you're going to alienate people. If you advertisers are looking to make the most money off their stuff. And so they really want to have their stuff not controversial at all. And by putting it in certain places, they know it's going to be controversial and they'll lose people. And they don't want to do that because they want to appeal to as many as they can, which I totally get. Can't blame them for that at all. Okay. So I think we got our cans of tuna, got all that stuff. Oh, you know what? I could put some more salt.
Something's got to go.
Some more salt in the old box here. Yep, we need more salt in there too. Yep, we need more salt. Well, yeah, but that's the thing is that YouTube has a good system with it, Larry, because YouTube, even though some people may say it's restrictive on what you can put on the platform and stuff, YouTube does a good job as far as like making it rather non-controversial, I guess you could say. I mean, it is, but making it as non-controversial as they can for their advertisers, or if you put out certain content on YouTube, you won't have ads. You won't have ads through it. So I prefer YouTube. Pay one time a month for the premium. Can just watch hours of streams with no ads interruption. Yeah, me too, PL. I that's why I love YouTube. I think YouTube's really good. I think of all the possibilities for, and if YouTube leaned into it, I think they could be in a good position for streaming services. But YouTube doesn't lean into it real heavy, and that's because YouTube, YouTube doesn't want to pay the. It costs Twitch to streams. It does. They have to provide the bandwidth and all this other stuff. That's why non-partnered streamers get secondary placement as far as like quality of stream, is because it goes to all the partners first, and then anything left over gets doled out to non-partners and to affiliates. And so sometimes when I was only an affiliate, the best I could usually broadcast in was like 740 back then. I think it was like 740. I couldn't stream at 1080. So most of the time, on busy days, I couldn't stream at 1080. On slow days, I could stream at 1080, but I couldn't stream it. I couldn't stream at the higher quality. Still trying to wrap my thought process around an audiobook of Q from Star Trek in the Warhammer 40K universe, taken from a fanfic Cider 3. I will say I'm the first one. I hate fan fiction. Fan fiction. I understand its role and stuff, but I absolutely just fan fiction to me just to me waters down the actual, it waters everything down. It really does. And fan fiction is the ultimate. I am the center of the universe, and my idea of what the show should be is my idea of what it should be is the most important one. And unfortunately, fan fiction has taken over most of Hollywood these days, and that's why movies suck so bad. Is most of the people there aren't writing movies; they're writing their own fanfic, and it just bothers me. It just bothers me no end. Maybe it's because I'm old, and I just hate fanfic. It's like I don't mind when something is written and it's written with the approval of the original source. Like when George Lucas was approving all Star Wars stuff. Yeah, there was hits and misses. There was good stuff and bad stuff, but we knew it was all approved by George Lucas. There wasn't a thing put out there that was not approved by George Lucas. And we knew that behind everything, George Lucas was at the helm guiding it. Yeah, and the shipping of characters, oh god, that just annoys the crap out of me. Well, I like this character with this character, and so I'm going to ship them. And I'm like, what, you're going to put them on a boat and send them somewhere? Please do. Please do. Fan fiction just bothers me. It's just, and I'm not saying if you love fanfic, bully for you. That's great. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad. I have nothing against you for liking it. Just for me, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. In my opinion, fanfic has ruined more things than it's made good. It really, truly has. I mean, we have Twilight because of fanfic. We have Twilight. Need I say more? Need I say more? We have Twilight because of fanfic. So, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not a fan of Twilight, if you couldn't tell. Couldn't tell. I'm not a fan of Twilight. Yeah, if you're fond of fan fiction, it's fine. Don't force it on others, as that is part of the lore now. Because honestly, no fanfic is part of lore. No fanfic in my mind is ever part of the lore. And honestly, all Star Wars Disney is fanfic. I don't believe any of that is part of the lore. They try to weave. See, what fanfic tries to do is they try to weave elements of lore into it, but then change it to basically fix it into what they want it to be. That's the thing. They fix it. They try to change it into what they want it to be, and they try to put enough lore into it that you're like, well, I guess this is kind of like it. If you want to read good vampire stuff, read stuff like Empire of the Vampire. Read stuff like Anne Rice's vampire books, where yes, there's some romantic elements to it, but vampires are always the bad guys. Vampires are always, they're always amoral creatures that will kill you. They aren't falling in love with you. They may love you for one thing, and that thing is they want to drink your blood. Vampire Hunter D, yeah. You love Twilight? I can't stand Twilight. Twilight is total. But honestly, Rhiny Beef, Twilight wasn't made for me. Twilight is a chick version. It's a girl vampire story. It is, and there's nothing bad with that. There's girl properties and boy properties. The biggest mistake Disney ever made was they bought boy properties and tried to make them into girl properties. That's if they are guilty of anything, that is their biggest sin, is taking what is a boy property and trying to make it a girl property. And it's not bad to have girl properties. I mean, Barbie is a girl property. Look at how good the Barbie movie went. Look how well the Barbie movie did in the box office. But it's not aimed at me, and I'm okay with that. Everything doesn't have to be aimed at me. There can be reasons I don't like movies. I'm not a horror movie advocate. I don't love horror movies. Horror movies, to me, I don't like them. They freak me out. I don't like them. But horror movies aren't made for me. That's okay. That's all right. That's why, there's different genres out there for everybody who likes them. I know science fiction is not everybody's cup of tea either. My friend, she's not a big science fiction fan. That's okay. Spouse can't get enough of Chuck and Supernatural. I like Supernatural. Supernatural, the problem Supernatural has is that Supernatural went on way too long. Supernatural was really good about the first 3 to 5 seasons. Supernatural was like wonderful, especially after the first season. After the first season, Supernatural really got super great for a few seasons. The problem with Supernatural is it kept doing this. It's like Walking Dead. It kept doing the same thing over and over, where they died, they'd come back, there was some MacGuffin that they had to get, you know, they had to get the dagger, they had to get Kane's dagger, you know, and then Dean became Kane, and then Sam went to hell, and then Dean died and went to hell, and then one of them would go here. I mean, it became the same thing, and they got Castiel in there. I mean, honestly, Crawley is, you know, one of the best characters in there. The dude who plays him is just awesome, you know, but it's one of those things where it kind of fell into a pattern after a while. It was like there were no consequences. People would die, and you just be like, well, I wonder how they're going to bring him back now. Wonder how he's going to come back. It became less consequential in the end if people died or not. Crawley's great. Crawley's great in everything he does. I mean, he's great in Firefly. He's great in Supernatural. He just plays such a great, like, a-hole character. You're always rooting for him to get taken down, but at the same time, you're like, I like him. He's one of those characters that you hate, but you love at the same time. He's got that love-hate thing going on. The actor is so good. The actor is so good that you just love to hate him. He was in Leverage 2. Oh, yeah, he was in Leverage 2, wasn't he? But yeah, Supernatural, it just went on for too long. It did. They should have ended the series. They should have ended the series earlier. But, you know, I understand it. You know, the WB doesn't have a lot. It just got boring. It just became the same thing over and over again. And I just kind of lost interest in it. It wasn't trying. I love the sort of monster of the week kind of thing it did at the beginning of Supernatural, where one week they're doing a Wendigo, the next week it's vampires, the next week it's a ghost, and the next week it's a poltergeist, and they took like different like takes on it as well, where like, you know, it'd be the like I remember one of the early episodes was like the weeping woman who like murdered her children, and then she committed, you know, she jumped off the bridge, and then she like would try to bring people back to her house because she blamed her husband for cheating on her, and then she entered the house and that took her out. You know, there was all these cool like side stories they always did, and it kind of just lost that when they went into the overarching stuff. Badger was awesome. Badger was awesome in Firefly. That's my spicy take for Firefly, that it goes good for one season, makes so much more believable. You know, Wheaton would have stretched it into the Buffy. Yeah. I think Firefly. I think Firefly needed like 3 strong seasons. I think it did. But yeah, I agree. He would have stretched it into a Buffy type situation, to be honest. He would have. It would have gone on way longer than it needed to. That's an Aurora. We have an Aurora. We've got one, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's grab some meat. Let's go. We're overweight. Oh, we're overweight. Okay, let's drop some meat.
Not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, we need to drop one more. Actually, let's drop one more. There we go. Let's drink some water. Oh, I got 3 liters of water on me. Okay, we can leave some water, take some meat, because I got water there already. Okay, let's leave some water here. We got an Aurora finally. Holy crap. It actually happened. Alright, we're good weight. Oh, we can take one more meat with us. There we go. Take one more meat. Woo! Let's go. Yeah, I you know, in a sense, Prof, I agree with you. I think that Firefly ending before its time has probably made it bigger than it ever would. And not that it's not a great show. It's a great show. I think it's one of the greatest sci-fi shows ever made. But I think it ending before its time kind of cemented it in its place, because it never fell, in my opinion, it never fell off. There was never a season or anything like that you could go, yeah, it was really good up to this point. It never jumped the shark. Yeah, saw check. We got our saw. We have our metal already there. I don't think I have the metal on me. We have our metal there. And I think that sort of cemented Firefly in the greatest shows of all time type thing. Oh, there's more wolves out here now. Look at that. It's only 2 of them though. I should be able to shoot one from up here. Oh, they buggered off. Okay, they just went, no. We're done with you. We're done with you. Be right back getting some milk. And now I'm that girl wants milk too. Excuse me, had a little sneezy there. See, now, I've heard it's great. I have never watched Buffy. I have never watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I just never have. It's one that I need to watch at some point. I need to find it on a streaming service that I can get it on and just watch it. Because I've never watched Buffy. What were some specifics about Firefly? I should watch it. You should definitely watch it. Firefly weaves. You should watch it in do not watch it in broadcast order. You want to watch it in the order it was intended to be aired. Firefly has some of the greatest storytelling sci-fi wise I've ever seen. Just on the sense that the characters are all lovable and hateable at the same time. And there's so much depth given to them in the short amount of time we get to know them. That's the thing. It's like they are around for such a short amount of time, and yet you know all of them very intimately by the end of that time. And the sad thing about it is like you're just getting to know them and then it's over. Now the movie does a okay job. It does an okay job giving you kind of a close for them. Yeah, you don't want to miss the unaired ones as well. You probably want to get the box set of Firefly. The box set is very small. It has all of them in there. It has the dates they were aired on, but they also have the ones that were never aired. The Message and Heart of Gold were never aired. So they have the non-aired ones. But what you want to do is you don't want to watch it in the order that they aired it. Because like even on the first DVD, the first one they aired was The Train Job, which is actually the second episode. Bushwhacked is the next one they aired. Then they aired Shindig, Safe. No, after that they did Our Mrs. Wow, they really did these out of order, didn't they? Well, the DVD box set has them all in the actual order they were intended to be broadcast in. And that's the way you want to watch them. That's the way you want to watch them. And you can pick up this box set pretty much anywhere. It's not that expensive even. It's not like it's a out of print box set. It's a small box set of what? It has like 4 discs in it. So definitely pick it up. It's really cheap to get. You can probably find it on Amazon. Let's see. Let me look for you. Amazon. I'm not trying to promote Amazon or anything, but Firefly box set on there. You can actually get the Blu-ray box set for like $40. And honestly, you could probably go into a used. You could probably find it used somewhere for like $20. I mean, although in my opinion, it's worth every penny of $40. Good night, PL Warrior. Have a good one, my friend. Firefly is a post-Civil War Western saga set in space. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, that's all. It's Space Cowboys. Most libraries will have a copy as well. Just make sure you watch it in the not broadcast order. You want to watch it in the order of the DVDs. Because this is like the first DVD. It has the first 3 on it. Second one, third one, fourth one. And so there's what? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 14 episodes total. Although Serenity Part 1 and 2, that's like a longer extended episode that you'll have. But yeah. It's in my opinion, it's the second best science fiction show ever made. So, it's my number 2 for sci-fi shows. Watch for library fire sales. Got my Firefly Blu-ray for $4. Yeah, yeah. If you can find it at a library that's trying to get rid of stuff, you can get them super cheap, super duper cheap. It's nice, very nice. All right, we got all of our tools mended up to 100%. That is amazing. That milling machine does some work, baby. Milling machine does work for us. I got the meat on me still. That's all right. Let's just pass time for a little bit, and then we'll sleep. I watched a few of the really old show at Swamp Fox by Disney on YouTube a while back. Old show, The Swamp Fox. I'm not familiar with that one. The Swamp Fox. That was sleeper off, baby. Sleeper off. There we go. Oh, I had some more stuff coming from Amazon today. I need to see if it got here so I can get off my porch. Delivered today. Oh, my other stuff's arriving tomorrow. Never mind, it's coming tomorrow. How much longer am I going for tonight? We're pretty much at the end of the long dark session of the stream. I'm gonna play a couple hours of 7 Days to Die. I for about another 3 hours probably. But we're at the end. We've actually streamed way more of Long Dark than I was planning, but I'm having so much fun I don't care. I don't care. We're having fun, so I don't care. That's how it goes. All right, so we got all of our stuff repaired. We got our workbench down. We've got meat curing. We got the craftsman workbench. It's great. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Looks like a new day.
But yeah, Magic Jack, I highly recommend Firefly. It's just, I mean, now if you're not into sci-fi, you know, it's not a great show. You know, but if you're into sci-fi, especially, it is, in my opinion, one of the greatest sci-fi shows ever. And unfortunately, it did go away again before its time. But honestly, it going away before its time actually made it more enduring, I think, than it would have been if it didn't. So. Now, Doctor Who is my pick for the #1 slot. Yeah, Buffy reboot. Yeah, well, that's all they can do these days. Kind of like Andromeda with Kevin Sorbo. Andromeda was a very interesting show. It had a very strong opening season. I think the seasons after that were a little bit weaker, but I liked it overall. You're about ready for bed? That's all right. That's all right. No worries. All right, well, boys and girls, we're going to leave off on the long dark side here today. I am going to play a little bit of 7 Days to Die Afterlife in about 10 minutes. I'm going to stop the stream on the YouTube side. We'll get it going again here in about 10 minutes, and we'll be back with some 7 Days to Die if you want to pop by for that. So, YouTubers, as always, thank you for coming by. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for having fun with the Long Dark. We'll be back with some more Long Dark soon. And until I see you, I will, wish you well and hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Bye. And for those of you here on Twitch, we will just be